Hi, Twitch! Hello, everybody. Get...
There we go.
Scenes...
Hello! Again. Well, welcome back, everyone who's back.
Hope everybody's having a great day.
Yeah, I hope everybody's having a great day.
Yeah,
we
definitely.
Just talked about Final Fantasy lore for an hour. An hour and a half, actually. Because yesterday was also FanFest, so and today's also FanFest.
2-day event over there.
So we're gonna talk about devstream. I wanted to start with the trailer. I'm gonna go ahead and play it, and hopefully that don't get flagged.
You shouldn't.
I shouldn't, no. Unless I get flagged for the music.
They actually, the Warframe folks, when they were doing the stream, actually said, hey, don't worry about copyright strikes. We're not
okay, perfect. Perfect.
So that should not be a problem.
Okay.
Yep. They like most of their stuff in-house, too.
Yeah.
Oh, they absolutely do.
Yeah.
They absolutely do.
Which...
Give us a countdown? So I do want to time.
Oh, I'm already playing, sorry!
I've seen that thing like 8 times, so I'm good.
Yeah, no, I've seen it a lot too.
I mean,
also, if you're sensitive to photo sensitivity, you may not want to watch the next few minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it gets bad. There's a lot of strobing lights.
Yeah. So, please close your eyes.
Yeah.
At the very least.
Mm-hmm. They did such a good job.
Oh my
on like the music and the animation. All of it's good.
Like,
no comments.
Like,
yeah, no, they go hard with their animations.
Yeah,
they absolutely do. The people that like Digital Extremes knows what they're doing and they know how to hit their audience.
Yeah, no, I agree.
I actually had more fun with this trailer than I did the entirety of FanFest yesterday, and I'm gonna be honest with you about that.
Damn!
This slaps.
Me putting my fingers... Me putting my fingers together over Garuda Proto.
Oh my god, she's so hot. I can't wait to play her.
I'll be honest, I kind of want I'm the odd one out. I want the,
You want Orion?
I want Orion.
Well, somebody's gotta be Orion.
Well, I want the Ash. Well...
The Ash Proto is also pretty hot.
Ash Proto's
yeah.
amazing.
I don't play Ash, but...
I don't either.
Yeah.
Like I've said previously, I am a Nyx Prime main.
Yeah, Jacobu, this will be you soon. You're gonna be playing Uriel. I'm gifting you Uriel. I have a deal with Jacobu that if they get through to New War, I will gift them Uriel. Well, technically the parts to make Uriel. I'm not buying it on the market. I'm building it. Yeah, there we go. Ah! Yeah. It was so much fun. I love that trailer so much. Oh, are you guys still watching?
Yeah, it's coming to an end.
Okay, it's coming to an end. I forgot the 3, 2, 1. I'm sorry. I was excited.
It happens.
Uh-huh. I'm just chilling in Captura. In mine.
It's honestly an amazing piece of work here.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
I wish I could use Captura as Drifter.
You can.
I can?
Yeah, you
You'll
can
have
pop
to
out
show
of
me
your
later.
frame in it.
You'll have to show me later. I know that you can do it as Tenno, because I've done that. Anyways.
Yeah.
There we go.
Done?
Yeah. I'm
Okay,
just
cool.
also increasing the size of the of your images on my stream.
Yeah. So this is gonna be heavy spoilers for Jade Shadows for the next few minutes.
Yep.
Oh, definitely.
Yep.
By now, if you have not played Jade Shadows 1, there's just block your ears if you don't want spoilers, or
Yeah.
mute the audio for a
Uh-huh.
while.
Yeah.
That's the baby we delivered.
The baby. Yeah, no,
That's
they
our
both
baby.
are. Yeah, no, I reposted a funny shit post
Yeah.
last night of Tenno just going, look, you little shit, I brought you back into the world, I can take you out of it. And it had me rolling.
Oh my god. It's wild to me. That also confirms that Warframes can age.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
does, but
Yeah.
Well,
sometimes they age very slowly.
also,
Technically,
Orion's a
proto-frames can
weird...
age.
Orion's also in a weird space.
Yeah.
Because it's heavily implied that Jade was pregnant with him when she became a Warframe.
Yeah. That's what I've heard.
Also, spoilers for the sacrifice, if anybody's still there. Warframes are people.
Trigger warning spoilers in the description of the stream. It's fine.
Yeah. Most of my people that watch are not. They're like way past.
Oh, most
I've
of
played
my
with a
people
lot of
that
them.
watch are already like they're just starting too. That's so funny. We got the dichotomy.
Uh-huh.
And most of the folks that I end up playing with or who watch me are pretty far along. It's kind of weird.
So, we're gonna start at the beginning.
Spoilers too much. So.
We're gonna start at the beginning. We got the TennoCon digital pack with the sickest emote I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, no, they knew what they were doing.
Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
Tao is
look
in
at
sight.
that. That's the. Let me see if I can play it. Hold on.
Let me pull you up on my other screen real quick.
That is the sickest thing. I don't care how much it costs. I will pay $60 for that emote.
I don't remember how much the TennoCon pack is.
Yeah.
Off the top of my head.
Is it out now? Is it on pre-order? Because I know the...
Possibly?
I'll have to look later. And then the Nidus statue.
Yeah.
I want my small army of Warframes to decorate with.
Okay, so I was half asleep whenever I watched this because after FanFest, I was on like 2 hours of sleep because I had a migraine and I passed out. So I wake up and I see this and I'm like, is that a Uriel? It looks to me like Uriel figure.
Which would be awesome.
It would be awesome. Yeah, no, I would pay a lot of money for a Uriel figure.
I'm honestly surprised we don't have one. But,
yeah,
you know.
Me too. Considering.
No, but apparently we get Nidus first.
Maybe we'll get a Uriel one whenever we get to Tau.
Okay, let's be honest. You want a Uriel proto frame.
I mean, if they sold it in a double pack, I'd totally be down.
If you're gonna twist my arm. No, I would like either, honestly, because I also play Uriel. I just haven't played Uriel when I'm playing with you, I don't think. yet.
You did it when you invited Momo and I into just playing.
Oh, I did. Okay, cool.
Tuesday.
Yeah. Yeah.
During that first
Yeah.
drop into Descendia.
Yeah, I main Folly, and then I co-main Uriel, so yeah.
Yeah, I'm just a dirty Nyx Prime main.
That's fair. Somebody's gotta be.
Somebody's got to mess with their heads.
Somebody's gotta do the right thing. Also,
What's the right thing?
What is the right thing?
She hot. Somebody's gotta be her.
This is not incorrect.
Oh yeah, Mesa Heirloom. I'm excited for.
Oh my god,
Oh,
Mesa Heirloom.
Just,
Oh.
Also, I'm
I
excited
don't
about
think
the
you can get
hat.
away with that one.
Hold on.
I'm excited about the hat. It's
I'm
gonna be a
excited about
Signa.
the hat too, with the poncho.
She loses the duster, and it's like, I beg your pardon. Why are the sensors not jumping on this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's yeah.
Like,
I don't think as a PG-13 channel I can play her.
nope.
Nope.
Not without the duster on.
I'm a little sketchy about playing Mesa Heirloom on stream at this point.
Yeah.
It's like, Twitch?
I'll actually
is
turn
this
their-
okay?
Yeah. Yeah, is this fine? Is this Twitch? Twitch, are you gonna ban me?
Please don't.
Please don't.
Like, oh no.
The duster is really nice though.
Yeah, no, they did
They
good with the duster.
apparently- I think they said that the art team made it within like a week.
Based. Yeah, no, that
Yeah, based.
they're really fast with it sometimes.
Yeah.
They really are.
And they made that
same
because fans were wanting it. That's insane.
Yeah, kind of like the Wisp Prime situation. Wisp Prime
Yeah.
wasn't gonna have a toggle for her. She has like a flap that goes over her butt,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and they
That
made that
hat's so
toggleable.
I want that hat IRL.
Oh, I don't
I
blame
would look
you at
like
all.
I would look like such a neckbeard wearing that IRL, but I would feel so cool.
That hat is amazing.
Yeah, no, and it's a Signa,
She's
so
good. Yeah.
Drifter could have their freaking cowboy hat.
Yeah.
Let's hecking go.
And then we already covered the trailer. Let's see some more details. They're just watching the trailer again. Let's see.
Honestly, I'm excited for that, for the continuation of the Jade Shadow story.
Yeah, we got
Yeah,
Ash
no,
Proto
same.
Frame.
Yeah. That.
Damn, he
The voice actor they pulled for that too.
yeah. Oh,
Oh yeah.
so pretty.
Yeah.
Oh,
Great voice actor.
yeah.
Or both of them.
One of them is Silas from Love and Deep Space, right?
I'd have to look that up because I don't remember.
I'd
Yeah,
have to
'cause
check.
I heard about that on Twitter last night. I was like, there's no way they pulled somebody from Love and Deep Space. Rev, you did it again.
Red's just collecting all of her favorite voice actors. What can I say?
I feel a little bad about not liking Lotus and always yelling at Lotus, because that's her.
Can you blame him though?
Yeah. Man, he's just so... I like the shoes. They kind of look like bird feet a little bit.
Yeah, he's a ninja.
But apparently that's like a Corpus thing.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then we got Garuda. You can go on, Momo.
Yeah, he's like a ninja.
No,
yeah, no.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Wife, mother.
Yeah.
Hello. Ma'am.
Respectfully.
Yes, I have my hands together.
Disrespectfully.
She can either fix I can either fix her or she could fix me. It's a
Yeah.
two-way Anyway, sweet.
There it is.
Street.
I didn't realize until like later on she's got like really neat piercings.
Yeah, it's
She's
supposed
got,
to be like a
lip
cyberpunk.
piercing or a nose piercing that goes to her ear.
Yeah, that's actually kind of unique.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen something like that before.
I think it's an Indian.
That Garlean head dot. I see you.
Or no, yeah, it is Indian. It's like an Indian Hindu piercing.
A Hindu thing?
Oh,
Yep.
I see.
Yeah?
Same thing with the
Notice
dot.
I didn't notice that when I was watching yesterday.
Yeah. Okay. So this is me being a This is me. I'm gonna pause a little bit. This is me being a person who used to be a cosmetologist. I used to do hair.
Mhm.
Yeah.
One of the things that people don't understand is ethnic hair. The way they colored her braids is so accurate to IRL. That is how it would look if you actually braided in different colors. It's just insane. It's insane to me that they had that little attention to detail. They cared to do it.
Yeah, no. Hence why I will always say it. DE, one of the best developers ever.
They do their homework.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, they do their homework. They make sure everything's good. I've been saying that about that on my Soulframe streams because I'm like, all of the attention to detail
Yeah.
is amazing.
Yeah,
And-
they actually mentioned they're using Soulframe as a testbed for a fix they're going for.
Mhm.
We'll cover that later, I believe.
Yeah. The Railjack, Dante.
Railjack is something I'm actually looking forward to.
Yeah.
They're actually adding more content to that, which...
Thank you,
that makes me
God.
happy.
Which Phoenix, if you're in chat right now, this is the frame that you were kind of looking at. This is Dante. Owl coded.
My boy. My
So,
boy.
Oh wow.
Yeah, the owl.
He just floats.
Dante's always floated. He just kind of chills. He floats when he walks around. The only time he touches the ground is when he's shooting.
Yeah. Hi, J Flame.
Oh yeah, Jay's over there. Cool beans.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're gonna have to get Lavi into the Railjack stuff.
Oh. I've heard bad things. Do we have to?
It's fine.
It's okay. It's
Yeah.
fun with friends. It's bad when you're by yourself.
Okay.
Or with randos.
Yeah.
It's like, there's 3 of us. I know people.
Mm-hmm.
We can
We're
get
doing
a
pretty
fourth.
great. We're just looking at the Warframe dev stream from yesterday.
But yeah, no.
One-winged angel moment.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, the one-winged angel moment. Pretty sure they even
Sephiroth,
they
is
even
Sephiroth
said the
theme here?
Sephiroth.
I'm
They
not even
did.
gonna try to sing it because my vocal cords are not gonna do it today.
Yeah, you're good.
Sephiroth.
They're doing a retouch on Nidus.
Mhm.
We'll talk about that for a while. More quality of life stuff.
Yeah, I just didn't
that's-
really. Didn't really give a damn about, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
It was,
That's
I'm not a big
basically-
my jam.
Nidus person.
But
Yeah.
I
That's
do want
basically
to
it.
touch on the quality of life stuff, though.
Mhm.
Specifically the offset. I have the angel wing
Oh, yeah.
ephemera. The angel wing ephemera. I can't
Yes.
use that right now.
I
It's
have
having
the both.
half my view blocked. It's like
I
tried.
use the Iron Mouse ephemera, the one that's like just one demon wing.
Uh-huh.
because I don't have a 2 demon wings yet. And yeah, no, I feel that.
Yeah, Knights of Nabarus is when you get the ephemera with the 2 bat wings.
Yeah, and then they're talking about a junction boss update. That might
Which
be
I'm
something
interested in.
Something to be concerned about for the folks that have not cleared the entire map yet.
Yeah. I don't know how long
because they're
I
talking
can be
about
on stream,
making
guys.
them more of a challenge.
Uh-oh.
I don't know how long I can be on stream, but we're gonna keep rolling until I have to leave. Just storms in the area, and I don't use my PC whenever there's storms.
Fair enough. We had a
Fair enough.
thunderstorm earlier today, so you might depending on which way the wind blew, right?
Yeah.
And how far away. So I'm not gonna test you.
What do they mean by dots on health bar?
Okay, so that's gonna be something useful. When you get so you know the slash proc, right? That's one of the most common dots you get because from level 1 because a lot of your basic weapons have the slash.
Oh, those are damage over time.
Damage over time.
It's like a bleed. It's like a bleed damage type thing.
Yeah, that's your usual. What it's going to show is how much damage that dot is going to do.
Fun fact, I don't know if I have any damage over time on my weapon.
If you have slashing damage, on any of your weapons, you have the potential to add a slashing slash dot. So
hey Paragon, how are you?
It's a proc.
Yeah, it's like a
slash is going to do a dot.
It's another status condition. Essentially.
Oh, really? The junction bosses are going to be proper matches now? I was actually just thinking that last night. I one-hit a junction boss, and I was like, that was stupid. Why am I here?
Yeah, it is. They currently are kind of a waste of time, but they are. But I don't know what they're going to do with challenges yet. We'll have to see what they mean by
that's going to be super interesting.
They didn't really go into what the new arcanes were going to be that I noticed.
Yeah, they didn't go over that bit. Which
what excites me, and another thing that excites me, and actually makes a couple of friends of mine happy, the knockdown animations. So right now, you notice that if you have a self knockdown moment, where if some of you in chat might have the torrent shotgun or the torrent prime, where if you hit the button and then trip the airburst too soon, it'll knock you. You get this much shorter animation than if you were up next to one of the creatures, one of the things like an Arson Eximus, and they do their little ground slam fireball AoE that knocks you on your ass. It's a lot longer until you roll out of it. So they're making it so that you are now just knocked down for the same amount of time as if you just did a self knockdown, and the animation's smooth and you're automatically back on your feet. And apparently, if you time it right, which there is a very small window apparently, you can make that even shorter.
Oh, so you can parry.
Basically, parry your own knockdown.
Yeah. Nice.
So it's gonna be one of those things I don't know if I'm gonna ever be able to pull off. I mean,
Same. Same here.
Apparently the window's that small, and
it sounds like something that you do on accident.
10 years ago.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm still learning how to use Incarnate weapons,
I ain't even gotten Incarnate weapons. Like those came out.
Listen, I just did the old piece on Tuesday.
You did the old piece on Tuesday, and then you immediately went into the Descendio.
I did. I went directly into Descendia, same stream. Yep.
Which means we got a lot of things to do with you, girl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm here now. I want to get better at I don't know, I think I need to mod optimize.
Yeah, that's one of the harder things to do,
Yeah,
to be honest, because you got
but
to figure out what mods you need and
Yeah.
what mod and get them leveled, get them in the right slots, build formas. The list
Yeah.
goes on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no,
Well,
like
it's
my
level
Dante
1 play
alone.
when you're in.
My Dante alone, that I use for Steel Path, is 4 forma in,
Yeah.
and I'm not done.
I actually have Warframe up right now. My
I do too. I'm giving them
Yeah, you guys keep
examples of stuff.
chit-chatting. I just found out that there's a severe warning. I'm not sure what it is yet. I'm figuring it out.
Yeah.
Most of the weapons that I primarily use are 1 or 2 forma in because
Okay, it's
they
just a
are
watch for now.
happy.
Okay.
Because I'm happy where they're at. Like my my Nyx, for example. I've only formed once, so I could honestly get more out of her. But I just haven't gotten around to it.
Yeah.
I
Is
think
there
my
anything else
worst,
you guys
my
want
worst
to talk about in regards to the patch or the
quality
dev
life.
notes?
My worst offender for formas is my Aklex Prime. It's 5 formas in.
I don't
want
think
to
I
talk
have
about
anything that's 5
Soulframe
forma.
just yet because I'm actually starting that on Monday. I haven't released my schedule yet, but Momo gave me a
Let's see.
code, so I'm playing Soulframe.
Let's see,
Yeah.
what was it? I think that was all on the quality of life I wanted to touch on, really.
Yeah.
Oh! The changes to metallic mapping
Oh yeah,
for
that was
fashion frame.
Oh yeah.
That was one of the
That
bigger
actually
ones that they talked about.
Yeah, that's something they're apparently testing in Soulframe, according to Steve.
I personally haven't noticed it, but I also haven't really colored anything much.
It doesn't feel like something that you'd really notice unless you're really paying attention.
Well,
Yeah.
from the looks of it, it's instead of right now you guys can't see, but I'm on Warframe right now. Like with my Dante here, he has a lot of like grading on him because he uses a lot of metallic looks. If you use any of the Void Shell skins too, this might affect it. But with their color grading currently, it makes everything grayer. If that makes any sense.
Okay.
Like, your
It
colors
kind of
are actually the color. It's more like...
Yeah, it kind of mattifies the color.
Yeah. Whereas what they're putting in place now, it's going to be a lot more like how the metallics in, like, Final Fantasy look. Where they're actually the color. Yeah.
I did notice that last night. I was actually trying to make the Dex skin on my Drifter look kind of like a vampire cloak, because it's got that little thing that pops out on the left side. And I was like, oh, that kind of looks like, like the little, what are they called? Little...
Like the collar. The high collar.
Yeah. It kind of looks like that. So I tried to make that red. And I tried like 7 different types of red, and none of them looked red. They all looked black. And I was like, oh, man.
It's also the coloration in the operator's room. If you go down into the Dormizome, that's a little bit better of a color palette, but I don't know if you've done Angels of Zeramin. I think you should have done it, because I think that's the Zeramin quest. Angels of Zeramin.
So I have not finished Angels of the Zeramin. I did it once. I had no idea what I was doing when I got in there, and I dipped.
Okay, so can't she do that? Is that one that can be done with a group?
If
I
it
don't
is,
know.
I
Some
would
of
be more than
some of
willing
these
to.
quests you can, and some of these
Yeah.
you can't. It's really
I would be
confusing.
more than willing to do it tonight, or
Yeah.
maybe tomorrow or something.
I'd be totally down.
I mean,
Yeah.
I'm up for it. I'm up for it.
Let
I
me
got.
actually Google that. Let me look it up.
It'd have to be later in the day for me though, because I got Pathfinder tomorrow.
Yeah, I saw that you were
I am
playing
a
Wrath of the
tabletop
Righteous.
RPG nerd, and I am not going to apologize.
I saw that you were the other day playing Wrath of the Righteous, one of my favorite CRPGs.
So the initial quest line must be completed solo, but I can do it with friends after.
Yep.
Okay, so yes, I was playing Wrath of the Righteous. I have beaten the ever-loving hell out of that game.
Same.
Things are getting pretty severe over here, so I'm gonna have to go, unfortunately. I wish I could stick around. I like hanging out with y'all.
Yeah, no, you're fine.
Yeah, you guys can keep streaming if you want. If anyone is in chat and wants to continue watching, go to Momo's stream.
It's like, I'm also
MomoYumeko.
streaming, so you can pick your poison.
Oh yeah.
Yep,
I
pick
didn't know
yeah,
you were
pick a
also
poison
streaming.
between
I'm
us.
sorry.
Pick either. Either or. You're okay, Lavi.
You're fine.
Okay. I think that's
I mean, I got
Momo's Twitch. I'm pretty sure.
I'm watching in my all.
From
Yeah.
coming out.
And then yours is Starjumper 6 on Twitch, right?
Yes.
Twitch.tv/Starjumper6. There we go. I'm very sorry that I have to bail. These storms popped out of nowhere. I was outside like 30 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. 'Tis the
Mother
season.
Nature being wild.
Mother
April
Nature
showers
does
brings
have
May
that moment.
flowers.
Yeah. I'll
Is that
talk to
how
you
the saying
guys
goes?
later.
On that one.
Yeah.
You take care.
Mhm.
Yep.
Let's see.
Yeah, I mean, just real quick. So you can get over here into the corner where lobby was. There we go.
Alright.
There we go.
Alright, there we go.
There we go. Now you're under the arsenal thingy. But yeah, no, I'm excited for the lore stuff. I'm sad we didn't get drop for the big update, but I think they're gonna do that during TennoCon more than likely.
Probably.
Or right before. I think they mentioned there's gonna be one more dev stream.
Yeah, that's gonna be something. That's gonna be something we end up talking about again.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
Yeah, but they're talking about dropping the Jade Shadows constellations in
June.
June.
Yeah.
Honestly, that trailer. Hunhow coming out of the planet there at the end.
Yeah, no, I'm like, what?
I'm like, oh boy, what's he doing now?
What is Skyfather doing?
What has he been? What is he up to? What is he planning?
Mm-hmm.
He's been sitting there quietly for like since pretty much Warframe came out.
I feel like it's a situation of we're going to have like him kind of mocking Stalker a little bit, possibly.
Possibly, because like Stalker did bend the knee to the guy.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, don't see him mocking Stalker, but I do see him trying to pull some kind of shenanigans.
Quite possibly, because, like, on one hand, from the little bits we understand, just going off the thematics of how the, if you haven't done Shade Shadows, major spoilers, how the different endings are, for Jade Shadows, and the fact that we have two different destinies.
Yeah.
Because it looks like Orion, that's the red one, and Sirius, which is the green one. The one that looks more like a bat and the one that looks more like Jade, arguably. Yeah. And they've also mentioned that we're getting new Warframes possibly with them.
Yeah.
But I think it's a situation of, I think with Sirius's timeline, that might have been a nicer, quote-unquote, timeline. And maybe Orion's not as much, considering how that looks and all the theming. Like, not even just with the two ships, because, like, the two ships obviously are supposed to be based off of, you know, the two proto-frames, but also they kind of have... Yeah, they kind of have, like, hey, this is what's happening, and, like, to be fair, Garuda's kind of looks like a overkill kind of vibe.
Like, she had a bit of a party, should we say.
Yeah, no, I'm sitting there going, girl, no one needs that much blood, even you. There is an actual waterfall over here.
She went a little overboard, I think. Oh.
I feel like we're using blood as fuel to a whole new level.
Yeah. Yep.
Instead of ship cephalon, it is just blood.
She just went every corner. So she basically went, all right, so I'm tired of this corpus greed. Delete everyone.
Yeah, no, it is a delete everyone. But yeah,
I
no.
feel like we're gonna get on that ship. We're gonna get on that ship, and it's gonna be like, wait, where is everybody?
Sai just going, yep, nope, we're getting out of here. Which, please give our boy Sai more lines.
Yes.
Give our our railjack Cephalon more lines. I want his commentary.
One of the lines I only heard him say a few times, but seems to have been removed from his category.
Mm-hmm.
His list of lines was, "Aim for the head and may the saints look away."
Oh, that is so sick!
It's like, these guys are cooked.
Yeah, no. I love the Cephalons in particular, because you can see little bits of who they used to be, too.
Oh, that reminds me, they mentioned that Ordis apparently has a new voice actor. I apparently missed that happening at some point.
Yeah, so they've been doing that since, I think, the Tekrot Encore. They've been slowly replacing his lines with the new voice actor.
Huh, because I actually have had his voice turned off.
Yeah, they've been slowly doing that. I normally have him on, just because I like Ordis. Sometimes he gets a little annoying and I shut him off for stream, but because I spend a lot of time on my ship.
It's like I turned him off because it's like, okay, he's getting repetitive.
Mm-hmm.
Where's the turn off Ordis button? Oh yeah.
I'm sorry, Ordis. You have a small case of dementia. I'm sorry, buddy.
Yeah. Poor bastard.
Uh-huh.
Nothing personal.
Yeah, no, it's nothing personal, friend. I'm sorry. I can only hear you listen to you playing video games so many times within like 30
Yeah.
minutes.
Yeah. For those of you who may not know, when you open in your Warframe options, go over to the sound settings. It's down here, Ortus Orbiter Transmissions. Just click that.
Pretty sure you can turn
And
off
you will
Lotus
not
too.
hear him run his mouth.
Or at least turn down Lotus.
I'm less worried about Lotus.
Yeah,
Maybe I'm
she's
the
not
odd
as
one
bad.
out, but Lotus does not. Lotus doesn't come up on. Doesn't bother me as much as Ortus ever.
Yeah, no, same. Same thing with the Nightwave. The Nightwave doesn't really bother me either.
Nightwave's. I like Nightwave.
Yeah, no, I love it.
Like I could listen to that voice all day.
Oh yeah, no, I miss the stories. Cause I looked back at the story stuff from other like Let's Players and stuff, and I'm like, I wish we got like stories like this to where they were replayable, because that's like seasonal storylines done well. Because you can replay them. Looking at you, Destiny. Take notes. You probably won't, but you take notes.
Asking Destiny to take notes. I've got friends that are looking at you going, huh? Them take notes? Are you mad?
I'm a former Destiny
They
player.
never will.
I played Warlock. I was a Warlock main. Played since Witch Queen. So not that long, but I instantly was like, I played D1 and I'm like, this isn't too bad. Played D2 at Witch Queen and I'm like, where did the story go? Why is there like this big gap? Where did Cade go? You know? And then I learned that they sunset so much content and I'm like,
Yeah, I heard about that. It's just like everybody paid for. It's like people paid for a bunch of content and then they took it all away.
mm-hmm.
And
They got rid of the story. The one season, the one like expansion that killed off a major character.
That is so dumb.
I'm like, bruh.
That is so dumb. Like, why would you do that?
Agreed.
I don't understand what the thought process was.
I think it's greed, personally. It's stupid. It's dumb.
To get a bunch of money and then dump the content that they was paid for.
Yeah, no matter how you look at it, it's bad.
That's dirty.
Like, don't get me wrong.
It's like,
D has sunset stuff, you know?
Yeah.
Like the raids and all that. Because they used to have raids back in the day.
Yeah.
But they did it for a reason.
Yeah. And the raids was not paid for DLC.
Exactly.
It's
People
like,
are shilling out like $60-$70 on release.
Yeah. It's like okay, I'm gonna go. Oh God, I'm going to be. So let's flash back to the late 2000s for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Burning Crusade just came out for World of Warcraft.
Oh no.
Everybody paid for it. There were people that stood in line at Walmart to get the midnight release.
Yep. I remember my dad doing it.
Imagine for a second that Blizzard cuts Burning Crusade completely.
Yep.
After everybody's paid money, retailers have paid money. Imagine the uproar.
Yeah, no, it's bad.
It would be dead immediately.
Mm-hmm. And honestly, when the sunset happened with D2, because they also swapped over to free to play when that happened, when they sunset all the content.
Yeah.
Um, because a lot of people were trying to say, oh, it's because they swapped over to free to play. They couldn't sell any of it because, you know, they're swapping over to free to play and it's illegal, this and that. And it's like they still sell expansions.
Yeah.
They still sell the expansions. It's kind of like how FF14 does it. If Final Fantasy 14 cut off everything from okay, I'm trying to remember the how everything goes. Uh
Pick an expansion.
right after the when Dawn Trails came out, right?
Yeah.
And they cut all of that other content off. Because this is like supposed to be like a kind of new start type thing, from what I understand. I'm not that far into FF14, but that's beside the point. You know, it's like a a little bit of a soft.
Where the story really kicks off.
Yeah.
So.
You know, Dawn Trails comes out and they sunset all the rest of the content because we're starting anew or some BS like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird. It's really weird how Destiny did that. Whereas Warframe, they're like, yeah, we've sunset a few things, but it's not like major story bumps. You can still go and do the only thing that they changed really was the very beginning of the game.
Yes.
Where the intro to the game, Vor's Prize, where you're like you get your Warframe and you awake.
Yeah.
That's the only thing that's really changed, because it used to be you started out in a cryopod and you wake up and do everything. You're just thrusted into Warframe as a whole. Now there's a story.
Yeah, they honestly improved the opening of Warframe.
Yeah, and it's like
it's a lot more catchy than you wake up from a cryopod and you get an Ascaris stuck on you that you have to get something that get removed.
Mm-hmm.
I think I still have them. I started when that was still a thing, so I probably still have the blueprint for the, the Ascaris negator. I still have the blueprint for that.
I don't know if you've
played.
That's
something I don't think anybody who starts Warframe today is going to get. I don't know. I haven't.
No clue.
I don't make it. I haven't made a second Warframe account to see what the start's like anymore.
But yeah, no. There's it's so weird because like D2, your new player experience used to be you started in Red War. That was the new player experience. You started up in the campaign. Yeah. And you get introduced to your guardian flying in on a ship with Ghost because the tower's under attack by the Cabal. Yeah. Now, it's just a watered down version of D1's intro. Of you're waking up in the Cosmodrome, you're waddling around trying to get your grasp on everything. You meet a hunter that needs help. You go beat up some Fallen and Hive. Reset the status array. Everything's like so watered down from D1. It's weird. It's very weird. See, I had made the mistake of when I started Destiny 2, I started it before I did my playthrough of D1. Then I did my playthrough of D1, I'm like, wait a minute! Hold on! Wait a minute, this is similar. And my friend that I was playing with at the time, they were like, yeah, no, it is the start of D1. They just did a bad job of it. They did it for the nostalgia factor.
Yeah, and that's only going to carry so far.
Yeah, no, I agree. I agree with that.
It's not going to carry your game. It's not going to carry new players to stick with the game.
Yeah,
Like,
whereas Warframes, it's wonderful. It actually like coaxes you into a proper game flow.
yeah,
Are some quests a little on the maybe
plain
needs a
side.
tune up? Maybe.
Yeah.
But they can do that eventually, you know?
There is the quest that I would most say needs a tune-up. The Limbo Theorem. I've never completed it.
Mine's is the Sans Venaros.
Sans Naru's never bothered me.
I've been on that for like 2 years now. And Wave Rider. Wave Rider's the other one. I have Ureli Prime. Hang on. I have Ureli Prime. I don't have baseline Ureli.
I have had the Limbo Theorem active since. Oh my god.
Hang on, let me check.
Oh god, when did I start Warframe? When did I start Warframe? Steam, help me out here.
If Steam can't help me, I've started on Warframe on my Switch.
I need to open up Steam here real fast. Library. Warframe.
I got clan notifications.
Jesus.
I see.
It doesn't even tell you when you started, but achievements are probably going to be where I'm going to get my best clue here.
That's good.
Okay, so Jesus Christ.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to say that I have been on the Limbo Theorem for at least 11 years. Because the interception missions are trash.
Yeah, no, MLG, same. I think I have at least like 900 hours on Switch. I think the last time I looked on PlayStation, I have well over, I think, 2,000. And I'm working on like 300 or so on Steam already.
I have on Warframe, because I have never done crossplay, and because I play off and on, I have 1,281.2 hours of playtime on Warframe.
Yeah, I have a lot of
How many days
hours.
is that? How many days is that?
I wonder too.
Well, divide by 24. Okay, so it's only 53 days.
Only 53 days, it's fine. It's alright.
53 days. It's alright. Don't ask me
That's
about my
not too
longest
bad. Mine was, Phantasy Star Online. I'd sometimes just kinda chill in the concert areas.
My Stellaris playtime is actually Jesus Christ. Oh god. And Warframe's not even the game I've played the longest, technically.
Trying to think the game I've played the longest.
Um,
I used to be a dirty WoW player. I played up until like junior year of high school.
I'm gonna age myself. EverQuest 1.
Ooh. Now, the game I played, I put way too. That was like my the entirety of my childhood. Roller Coaster Tycoon, unironically, the first one.
Oh, yeah. The original Coaster Tycoon was actually gold. Like I played that when I was younger too. So believe me,
I
I
played that
understand.
since I
That's
was like 5 and right up until I graduated high school, like off and on for like hours on end.
yes, yes. Like get home, uh, uh, get home. Ask mom if I can play on the computer. Fire up. She says yes. Fire up Roller Coaster Tycoon.
Mhm.
Uh,
I am
but
excited about some of the stuff the more quality of life stuff coming up though
oh god,
for
yes.
Warframe.
All the
Oh,
quality of life stuff coming out good.
the camera
One thing I'm
angle.
really
Thank you,
God,
God.
yes. I could use the wings again. Like, don't get me
Hang
wrong, I
on.
love the foxtails. I love the
For those
foxtails.
that are here in my stream, hang on. Let me swap over to my Daggeth real quick. Oh, I don't have the big wings. I have the cockroach wings right now on her. Hang on. I normally have the Nauticus wings on her and the weird devil tail Cyandana.
Yeah.
You can't see anything on the screen.
What is it?
you you can't see anything. It is just green.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I don't have that, but yeah. It's
Like
about as bad. It is about as bad.
like only way I could play is like this. Luckily, like my Daggeth is built for just ability spam. But it's so bad.
Let me...
I don't know, man. I can see green pretty good. But yeah, no, I normally run around with the cockroach wings right now when I play Daggeth. At least this Daggeth.
Let me put the wings on real fast.
And it's the same thing with the Cupid wings. The
Yeah.
angel ones.
Yeah. It's like, sure, you can see forward, but your left, you ain't seeing shit.
Yeah, no, like you could see kinda good. And forget about when you're like doing your bullet jumping around. Because you're just going to be blinded by everything.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, no, I'm excited. I will probably end up having it on the, like, not the smaller one that they had on the diagram, but on the one that's a little bit more off to the left.
Yeah.
I feel like that would be the best for me, because that's not much different than it already is now. Especially since I'm a chronic bow user, I normally use either Nataruk or I'm using, What's my only weapon? Felrox. Felrix? The Incarnon shotgun auto rifle. That's my Incarnon of choice, but I normally use Nataruk. So, using bows when you can't see is really hard.
Yeah. And I do love me some bow play.
Nataruk, I just tossed. Yeah, I tossed on multi-shot and I tossed on galvanized chamber and rifle aptitude and just tossed on every single type of, like, I have viral sense and cryo rounds currently in Stormbringer with piercing shot on this thing. So I have critical chance damage and just status chance out of the wazoo for it. And just watch chaos happen.
Yeah, that's fair. God.
It works. If it works, it works. And I change
it works,
accordingly
it
depending
works.
on what I'm fighting. My
No, I
controller
actually
is
have
dying.
the form of this thing a sixth time in order to get that last hornet strike in. That last hornet strike right up.
Ugh.
I just.
I don't
looked at
even
my-
know. Let me look at my Nadaruk. I have 2 formas in it. It's not too bad.
I've got, like I said, I got 5 formas in my Aklex Prime. Which, by the way, while I know the Lex Prime has not been really,
Yeah, no, I agree,
not
MLG.
really hard to get.
Nadaruk, you just toss whatever the heck you want on it and it works.
Yeah. These days there's a lot of guns like that. It feels like.
Mm-hmm.
At least it feels like that to me.
It was the first, like, ooh, this does big damage on a hit. Nice weapon.
Yeah.
When I was doing, New War. And it just
That
looks
fun.
cool.
Oh yeah. Funhouse gift.
Definitely a good gift.
Yeah. Oh, I never formatted. Not
Yeah,
like
no, my Dante, I'm excited about Dante Deluxe. I'm gonna get that day one as soon as it comes out. I'm gonna be like, yoink! 100 forma on your Volbin. Is there a
I
forma
beg your-
limit?
I beg your finest pardon?
And the most respectful way possible. How?
Are you okay?
Do you need mental help? Do you need to go to the hospital?
Press 1 if you would like us to contact a therapist for you.
Because holy heck, that is a lot of forma. Yeah, no, I've seen someone has done that with, I think, is it Wisp? They have multiple sets for Wisp.
I mean, to be fair, when you go cracking relics more often than not, you're gonna walk out with a forma, but...
Yeah, 100k forma Volbin
100K
because it looks
forma.
funny.
What?
Why?
Beg your finest pardon.
How many days is that? Because it takes me about maybe a good 2 hours to fully level a Warframe sometimes. And that's if I'm just doing it casually.
Yeah. There was a gun that I was working on before I slipped into before my ADHD said, you're not interested in Warframe for a little bit. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, I mean, that would probably get me a chuckle when I'm in a team with someone and I just see that next to their freaking Warframe. 100k, like 100 forma would probably get me a laugh. The 100k would probably make me go, oh no.
Like, at the very least, you know they know what they're doing.
Yeah, true.
At least you hope.
Hopefully. Yeah, no, I'm a little bit more casual on Warframe. Like, I wouldn't consider myself a super sweat, even though it is my main game that I play.
Yeah.
but I wouldn't consider myself a hardcore player. I'm just now getting into the modding scene, which is something that did attract me to the game. I'm excited about the new arcanes that are coming out because I want to see what silly stuff I can toss on the Wolf Wife and go burr. You know?
Right?
Because I'm a Dante Noko main. Noko doesn't really need much. He's just kind of chilling. He was like factory out of the box fine.
Yeah.
He can easily get. He's the one I used to take on Steel Path. Yeah, I have like Dreamer's Bond, Rush, Streamline, your normal stuff. I have Archon Intensify for some reason on him. I don't remember why I have it on him, but it's there. The Art Augur line of Message Reach and Accord, Energy Nexus.
Yeah, there's some, like, you've got some things that I don't have. Like, I never got the Archon, some of the Archon mods.
I don't suggest it. If you don't like the call missions, and the Narmer missions.
I mean, look,
No.
as long as I don't have to put up with the stealth missions from the
New
New
War.
War again, I'm cool.
It's pretty much
I
that, but
can't
with
do those
call.
anymore. I can't do the stealth missions anymore.
I don't blame you.
This is like, it's not that I don't want to, it's that I physically can't. The like, there's a precision you can get out of keyboard and mouse that I can't get with controller, and I'm kind of trapped with controller at this point. And it's
Yeah. I'm a controller user too, because keyboard and mouse hurt my hands after a while. The only time I actually use keyboard and mouse is if I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV.
okay. So my issue isn't actually choice. I have nerve damage in my left hand.
I have muscle degradation in my right. Muscle degradation, rolling tremors. Yeah, no, my hands. Sometimes during stream I have to like stop. Yeah, sometimes during stream I put down the controller because I have to like actually stretch my hands and everything because they'll start getting stiff to where it's really hard to press the buttons.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I am only 26, I don't want this.
Well, the nerve damage in my hand didn't come from anything. It came from a most unwelcome place.
Mine's possibly genetics, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I wish I knew what it was. Yeah, no, the VTuber pipeline.
I can tell you what happened to me.
The chronic pain havers being VTubers.
Yeah.
I've always lovingly joked about that it's a canon event.
I guess my canon event was being hit by a drunk driver.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Ugh.
And the
I don't know
nerve
what
damage
mine
starts
is.
from the wreck. So what they don't tell you before you go into surgery, but not commonly tell you, is that your nerves do not like being exposed to the air.
Yeah, no, I'd say that they'd scream.
Yeah. So they put me under for surgery because my upper left arm broke in the wreck. Everything else was pretty much fun. Upper left arm broke. I had to wait because of bullshit with the hospital. I had to wait 2 weeks in order to get seen.
Goodness gracious.
By a surgeon. And then another week before the surgery. because my situation was not life-threatening. And no insurance. But at the time I was driving for Hungry Howie's, pizza chain in the South, by the way.
Yep. I recognize that name.
Yeah. So I was covered by workers' comp.
Mm-hmm. As you
And
should
there
be.
are yeah. So workers' comp paid the bill.
Mm-hmm.
But word to the wise, if you ever end up in a car wreck, get an attorney. If you're
No.
just get an attorney. Then pass go and collect $200. Anyway, so surgeon cuts me open. Does the job. There's now a rod in my arm. But my left hand forgets how to work.
Yeah, welcome in. Hey, Chico Bucks.
My left hand forgot how to work.
Yeah, no.
And
So, yeah, my right hand is like that. So sometimes I can't even grip the controller. If that happens ever in stream, I'll normally be like, okay, we're gonna take a break for a little bit. Normally goes away after like maybe 10-ish minutes. I get these weird... My hand goes numb. My hand goes numb and I can barely close it. It feels like I'm closing it fully, but I'm not able to close it. Yeah, it's
that's the freakiest thing.
yeah, and it's with my whole right side. Like, there's some days my partner has to help me be able to walk and stuff. Anytime I've got looked at, they're like, oh, it's because, woman. Not cramping. It goes numb. I'm not allowed to drive, none of that. Well, I'm allowed to drive, because none of my doctors will actually listen to me. They just say that it's anxiety, something else, something the other. And, because, you know, I was diagnosed with woman at birth, so... But, yeah, don't know what it is. I just deal with it. I take it one day at a time. New things sometimes crop up. I'm very open about it. But yeah, no. Hand numb. Sometimes whole right side numb. It's not like paralysis, because I can still feel everything. That's the weirder part. I can feel everything, like touching stuff. That's concerning. Yeah, no, it is very concerning, because I'm 26. I'm very open about my age. My age is Momo's age. I'm 26 years old. And this is something that you would hear someone that had, like, something like you had, you know, car accident or something. I woke up one morning and it was like that.
Oof.
I started having real bad tremors. I think I've had them since I was little, but they were noticeable when I turned 14. Right around the time I was starting high school. Yeah. It's really weird, and it didn't help that I did a lot of exercise, like hardcore exercising, that probably sped up whatever process was happening. So, because everyone was telling me, oh, you don't exercise enough. Because I've always been a little bit on the heavier side of, you know, I was always a little bit thicker of a girl. Not like overweight, but I'm only 5'4", and I've always weighed about higher end of 100, early 200 pounds. And was always told, you're too fat. You need to exercise more. And I'm like, Huns, I am going outside and, like, doing full body working out every single day. Probably not.
I suspect some of that weight's actually muscle.
Yeah.
And
And-
if anybody's ever watched the documentary Supersize Me, you'll know there is a note in there that's particularly important to my thought process here. Fat weighs less than muscle.
Yep. Fat does weigh less than muscle. And I think it was because, like, I was focusing on strength training instead of tonnage, that a lot of my muscle was bigger, too. So I've always kind of looked thicker. I sadly can't exercise like that anymore, because I've always loved exercising like that. But if I do it, I might not be able to walk.
Boy.
But yeah, no, my partner, God bless that freaking creature. They help.
Yeah.
They help a lot. But yeah, no. The exercise was what was doing it. And it was because my rolling tremor is all the time. I can't control it. It happens a lot. That's why sometimes if I have a model on that has a little bit too much facial tracking, you can actually sometimes see if I smile too hard or something, my right eye twitches. I look mad a lot because my right side tremors, the whole thing, all the way down to my facial twitch muscles.
Oh wow.
And it makes, like, my facial tracking to be a little borked at times. I also move around a lot because that helps me not have that tremoring too. That's why I'm, like, a big advocate of, like, accessibility, things like that.
Yeah.
Like, controller accessibility is great.
Absolutely.
Like,
it's like
I'm stoked about Final Fantasy simplifying your rotations.
that's gonna actually open the door for me to get back into the game.
Yeah, no, same, because the amount of stuff I had on my keyboard.
I love playing Dancer, and it's kind of hard to do the whole Dancer thing when all you have is controller.
Mm-hmm.
And
For a hot minute,
I can't keyboard and mouse.
Paladin was getting a little hard for me to do. Because there was a little bit...
Yeah.
There's quite a bit you have to keep track of, surprisingly, for a tank main.
Up until the end of Shadowbringers, I was a Paladin main.
Oh, heck yeah!
Then I swapped to Dancer. Because it's
Paladin, my beloved.
Things are getting a little... I was like... Honestly, this kind of thing happened with me for World of Warcraft.
Mm-hmm.
I got tired of tanking.
Understandable.
Because it's like... People were just... like...
mean.
Up until, like, mid... up to, like... I want to say... early mid Wrath of the Lich King, I had a decent group that I was hanging out with. Like, Old War had come out, and then it just all kind of fell apart because of drama. That
makes sense.
God, like this one kid decided who got officer in a guild that I had been running with. And he just decided to kick me without any reason. And then I couldn't get in touch with anybody who was there, and, well, I kind of fell away from the group as a result. Like,
that makes sense.
The guy, a couple of years later, I want to say, like, mid-Cataclysm, the guy found me and apologized.
Yeah, I stopped playing... I'm trying to remember when I stopped... like, how I stopped playing. I used to play a lot of healer type classes
Yeah.
in WoW. And
Once it's like I had 2 specs. I was tank or DPS.
tank
Like,
or
I can't
healer, and that is the
And
most
blessed be the
thankless
healers.
job you run into.
Blessed be the healers, for they keep the raid alive.
Yep. And I tried playing healer in Final Fantasy, because I was like, you know what, I'm gonna give healer a try, because I like White Mage. White Mage is one of my favorite classes in Final Fantasy in general.
Yeah.
Also, I love Cleric. Yeah, no, I played a little bit. I played up until, like, level 30 with Conjurer. And I'm like, not my cup of
You know
tea.
what cracks me up, though? Like, I can't play healer. I know that.
Mm-hmm.
But what cracks me up is people that say raids in the current day are too hard. For whatever reason.
Bruh,
I'm
if you have a
sitting here
competent
like,
healer,
and
you're gonna be good to go.
and my old man instinct kicks in, going,
Back in my day.
kidding me? Back in my day, you had to have 3 clerics cycling complete heal, or your warrior tank was gonna get eaten alive by the boss.
Yes! Yes, no! I feel that! Back in my day, you had to have, like, 3 of them, and then you also had people, like, helping keeping ads off of the main tank.
Off tank, yes.
Yeah.
That was
Like...
EverQuest. That was EverQuest back in the day. Like, and that wasn't, and it's like, and when you were just in a group, it was single cleric cycling complete heal.
Mm-hmm.
In a party, or your ass was eating the floor.
Yep.
It's like, and if the cleric ran out of mana, oh you better pray.
Yeah, you start praying to whatever god that cleric is under.
Yeah. The guy who was running the cleric was my dad. I was running a wizard.
Oh, that's fun.
Like, oh, it was great. It was hilarious. Like, he had some friends that God, this is a nostalgia trip for me. He would be playing his cleric or beast lord, depending on if somebody else in the group was bringing their druid healer. I would bring my wizard. Our tank would be variable depending on who was available, and then we'd have this mage. So we had raw DPS, which was me. He would bring the heals or more DPS. Someone else would bring druid that could do jack of all trades.
That's fun.
The only thing they couldn't do was tank. Yeah, EverQuest druids cannot tank. They still can't.
That's funny.
Right?
And looks over at 3.5 E druid, who can do everything.
Oh, forget 3.5. Play Pathfinder.
Oh, we play both. We play a chimera of both.
Oh God. So this is like 10 years. God, my ADHD. 10 years ago. Well, now. Oh God. More like 15 years ago.
Hang on. You have DMs open, right? I gotta show you this monstrosity. I'm about to send you one of my character sheets for the West March I'm in.
So, I got into a group that was primarily playing Star Trek Online at the time. Back when Star Trek Online was actually pay to play. And I did the pay to play thing with it for a little while, and then I eventually dropped. It's like, because it didn't stick. Come back to the group because, you know what, they were a good group. Might as well see what's going on. Say hi to them again. They all remembered me. They were like, hey, welcome back. And I stuck with them for a couple of years. And then I found out they were playing 3.5. And I proceeded to introduce them to Pathfinder. About a month later, every game was they were playing Pathfinder.
Beautiful.
We even had a. Are you familiar with the Final Fantasy D20 system by any chance?
A little bit in passing.
Okay, so one of the guys who was running games went and created a grabbed that rule set, which is basically you overlay it on Pathfinder and everything, and things just work very well with it. The magic system is completely overhauled with the Final Fantasy D20 system, and I got to play a red mage in that game. And he ran this game, and it's probably one of the best written stories I have ever been part of, and it's all homebrew. He did it. He made it all himself. And it was just based on Final Fantasy, and I'm just like, I missed that game. It never finished because I'm going to be honest. An overly sensitive jackass decided to isolate, because at the time the group did not give a shit about whose politics were what.
Oh no!
Someone who was extremely oversensitive got tired of the guy who was conservative. Wasn't even part of the wasn't even part of the Final Fantasy game. He basically got permission to make a channel from the guy who was running it's not a Ventrilo server, it was a TeamSpeak free server. Got his own channel, got moderites for it, and basically password locked it.
What the
And if
heck?
you weren't invited, you weren't allowed in.
Bruh, that's a RPG horror story. What the heck?
Oh boy, I got yeah.
I got a few of those.
I got a couple. But anyway, he took basically the majority of the server and gave them all the password and left a whole bunch of key people out of that channel.
Mm-hmm.
And people would just pile in there, and people like me, who really was not a political person,
yeah,
and didn't bring up politics at all in there, because my politics are my business.
Yep, I agree.
I don't give a, it's like I'm not going to talk. It's like I don't want to talk about politics. I didn't want to talk about politics in there because every time you talk politics on the internet, somebody's going.
Yeah, no, I agree.
It's like, though, at this point, I don't think it's political to say Trump's an asshole. But anyway, that's beside the point.
Yep, nope, I agree.
Even people that I know voted for him say he's an asshole. So, anyway, they all hid in this channel, and it split up the group. And eventually, fewer and fewer people started showing up in the server. And
that's sad.
Eventually, the game stopped being canceled, or started getting canceled. Like, nobody wants to play. It's like, finally, I just stopped going in there and just kind of left drifting for a while.
Mm-hmm.
And so I didn't know where to go. Didn't have a community. Eventually, poked my nose into. I just started drifting. I eventually found some folks and finally landed in another another VTuber's community, Catbot Sumi.
That sounds familiar.
She's been streaming for a hot minute. You might have seen her. She's a mute VTuber, and she uses a text to speech system.
Interesting. Kind of like Zentreya.
Yeah. She actually. So her story is actually well, her canon event was actually at birth.
That makes sense.
There was a choice to be made. She dies or she can't talk. Not much of a choice there.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. That's not much of a choice.
So she never she doesn't have an actual voice of her own.
Aww.
Which
Sweet
when I decided
girl.
to start VTubing, it meant that there were some things I could not ask her for advice on.
Mm-hmm.
She has no idea she would have no idea what kind of headset to use.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Fortunately for me though, I know a gentleman by the name who goes by the name Carcinogen. He plays a lot of Capcom games, specifically Resident Evil type stuff.
Oh, fun. Heck yeah.
He does speed runs and challenges.
Ooh, speedrunner community. Heck yeah.
Yeah, he's like.
I like to partake in it.
These days.
I am not good at it.
He's on Japan time because he moved over there from the States.
For how things are looking, don't blame him. We're starting to look like the corpus out here.
It's starting to look like the corpus indeed. It's like, send me a table right now. Skip the angels. We're gonna go straight to the 10-0.
It's starting to look like the corpus out here, boys.
Look, we're only screwed if the military turns into the Grenadier.
Oh no!
My last hope is that some general is going to be like, okay, that's enough.
10-0 for
Flip
duty!
Because I'm not expecting, not to be political for a second, I'm not expecting Congress to get anything done.
Yeah, no, same.
Like,
I'm not a political channel, but I agree. It's okay to be realistic. It's okay to be realistic, and I am a magical girl. I want to make sure that you guys are safe too, because I know a lot of the majority of my audience are American, so.
I gotta request access to this sheet, to the character sheet.
What the heck? What the hecky?
I just want to view it. So.
Yeah.
Anyway,
let me fix that. Hang on.
Yeah, he's over there, but he's the one who told me what I should be grabbing for a headset.
But all caps. Who is this? I don't know who you obviously have been here. Who are you? I'm not sure. Who are you, Zico? Zuko? You are from IRIAM, though.
I just realized I'd used that my default account is what popped access. Well, I'm doxxed.
Oh, I can't. It just says anonymous penguin.
Oh, good. Okay.
Hi, welcome to my chaos of a sheet. Keep in mind, there's a secondary sheet to this.
Okay, so we got. Oh my Jesus Christ! So we've got Sword Sage 3, Succubus 2. All right. Racial hit die.
Cheek from Discord. Oh, okay.
Succubus, Fiend of Possession. All right. Oh boy.
You'll start noticing little bits. This is what I called my Tenno build.
Alright. Go off.
This is my Warframe build.
Yeah.
I do have so it's more like an Umbra situation than a anything. I have a secondary
Yeah.
sheet because the Warforged that this person pilots is also a cohort.
You know, fun fact, I'm gonna have to bother a friend of mine for this, but somebody actually um, tried to set up actual like Warframe stuff deliberately for 5e and Pathfinder.
Oh, we
Can't
can
remember.
play officially as the proto-frames and some of the rulings for Pathfinder 2nd edition. But yeah. Yeah, no, yeah, no, this is my chaos sheet.
Yeah.
Say is awful to run sometimes.
Yeah. I tend to play Pathfinder First Edition.
Yeah, this is Pathfinder 1st edition. 3.5 in Pathfinder.
Yeah, the Oracle is. As it is, I actually run a game every other Saturday. And eventually, I want to do a VTuber Pathfinder game.
I mean, I'd be willing to. I've been trying to get one set up for actual months since I debuted with IRIAM. I've been trying to get one for actual months.
Well, I use Foundry. I don't use Roll20.
I can learn how to use Foundry.
The good news about Foundry, it's not subscription for the GM.
Oh, thank God.
It is you pay $50, you get the program, boom, and you get updates for free.
Nice.
I actually showed it on the stream once because somebody came in and asked about it when I was doing. It's like I was doing a just chatting stream while prepping for a session. I actually have a.
I've done co-working, prepping for a session. One of my mods on IRIAM end is, one of the players. So I have to make sure that he's not in the chat and or, in the session.
One of my viewer rewards is actually pretty niche.
But yeah, no, that sheet is gestalted with Mythic rank.
Yeah, we haven't run a Gestalt with Mythic. We typically run one or the other if we do either of those.
This is fake my partner for this. This monstrosity.
Tomorrow, I was in a 5e game a couple of I want to say, oh god, it was like last year now. We were running Descent into Avernus.
Ooh.
And we were doing Gestalt. I was a gunslinger rogue.
Ooh.
My fighter class was the gunslinger. My rogue, assassin. I was doing a shitload of damage.
This isn't my only character either for the West March.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we didn't finish, but we did get past one of the most notorious parts of the game. So one of the most notorious parts of that particular adventure path is you go in and you go into one of these dungeons and you are level 2 and you get thrown up against a cultist that has fireball. It is notorious for being a TPK.
Huh?
Yeah. So we actually got past that because of dumb luck, if I recall correctly. And then later, oh god, I'm about to go off on a tangent here about Gen AI. I'm about to go tangent about Gen AI. So,
I have a story about that too.
I was subjected to an AI-written adventure path against my will. It was against the GM's will too.
Murder.
I'd love to tell you where to find the group that did it, but they have gone out of business.
Good.
It was called, at least as far as I'm aware. So there was an AI-written adventure path called Shadows of Nicoya.
Mm-hmm.
It is currently still for sale on Amazon for $50, which is $50 too much.
Yeah, no.
So, it was not advertised as AI written.
No!
By any stretch of the imagination. So the GM didn't know, we didn't know, until we started playing.
Oh, that's awful!
Unbalanced encounters, story beats that didn't make sense. And apparently, and according to the GM, not a good time. He gave us two options. We draw at the end. He either takes a couple months to try to rework the entire adventure path into something playable, or we go on to something completely different. We chose going to something completely different, and because of that, tomorrow I have Reign of Winter, which we are having a lot of fun with.
Yeah, so our West March, me and my partner co-run it with a few other people. We have like 26 people in our server.
Oh.
That's why, co-DM. Multiples of us. Anyways, we actually had someone join our server. We have a strict, because we have a lot of artists in our server. We also have a few people that are English majors and literary writers in our server, mind you. This dude joins. He at first posts a picture of his character. Very much AI generated art. Me and a few of the other artists are like, hey, that's AI generated, please don't post that. Then my partner comes up to me and was like, you want to hear this dude's concept? Automatically red flag, because he was playing a Hellbred, I think, favorite soul Hellbred, with the Saint template. Keep in mind, at that time we were starting out at level 10 because we had just started a war arc. And the level cap for the server had moved up. One of our players was automatically, who's another DM, was like, hey, that's a little unfair because his character also had the Saint template. And he actually worked for it. This dude came to us with a AI-generated backstory that made absolutely no sense.
Throw the dude out.
And
throw the whole dude out.
Um,
Bye.
we had to send it to our English major, and she was livid. She's like, "Oh heck no!" And he kept on. Yeah, no, it was clanker generated. um,
Oh my
the whole
Jesus
thing,
Christ.
like, okay, the concept really cool. Like what he probably put into the the AI generator for, but also most of the time, Hellbreads, because we normally go with pretty close to accurate to however wherever you get your race from. Hellbreads are 3-5 content. They are souls that are reborn from the hells as like they're trying to find like reconciliation and go to heaven, essentially, to go to a good afterlife, not hell. They're reborn. That's the whole thing. Favorite soul, already a little weird with that, because if you don't already know, favorite souls are the divine soul sorcerer, essentially, of your of 3-5. They are favored by a god or descended from a god or celestial. Looks at the Hellbread.
It's a little not working.
Yeah, automatically that's a little weird. And then the Saint template, which I can argue you could start out the Saint template, but that also has LA to it.
Yeah.
And we already kind of are a little bit like this is a case-by-case basis if you're using templates. Because some templates, we had someone that played a Minotaur, half Minotaur, monstrosity that was a dungeon crasher, did like 300 damage on a hit, uh, type character, and we didn't want to have another one of those, and also, Saint template is normally something that's given through story, and this dude was pissed. Like, dude was mad that we were telling him, no, you need to earn that template. He's like, well, then I have to throw the whole character out. And it's like, yeah, the character that you AI generated, we even gave him a chance. Hey, dude, actually write your backstory, because he was talking about how he was a college literate in he was a the same thing as our masters over here. And she's just sitting there going, never in my life have I ever wanted to use AI to write for me. That's like the basis of what I love about making a character, is writing their backstory. If you can't take the time to write the backstory, you don't belong here.
Like, I don't understand why people think that using Gen AI is going to get them a good character sheet. It's not. It's not going to get you a good. It's not going to get you a good backstory.
It was so weird. The backstory was
like,
so
it's not
weird.
Get you a good backstory. You might get it's like, use your head. Use your head, and you will have a much better character concept than anything that Claude or ChatGPT or
so smart. Only AI can handle it.
Like, oh god.
Smartest AI user is also great.
God, I went off on a rant last night about Gen AI. I was just in a mood because, admittedly, I was triggered by I was honestly triggered by a post that came from a hacked account. Yeah, I'm sure you heard about the one that somebody said that came from Lauren Faust's hacked account on Twitter.
Oh shoot!
Yeah, she's been hacked for a while apparently, but apparently they were scaring up a storm. They were scaring up a storm, saying that Hasbro was going to disclaimer. This is not a true statement. Hasbro is not throwing My Little Pony into the cheese grater that is Gen AI.
Thank you, God.
The hacked account was saying that it was. So, that it's like with as many companies jumping on the Gen AI bullshit train, it was one of those things that was honestly believable. And it was late. I didn't look too deep enough into it to realize, oh, this is bullshit. But as we all know, the strongest lies have elements of truth in them.
Yeah.
So companies jumping on the Gen AI bullshit train is the grain of truth that was what that bullshit was riding on.
For now.
But it prompted me to write this entire rant on Twitter.
I need to go and see that. I need to look at that later. If it's still there.
Yeah, it's still there. What I wrote is still there. The fake post has actually been deleted.
That's good.
So I just went on. So instead of tagging along with that, I just went off on an entirely separate post and posted a picture of my Reign of Winter Paladin as payment for people reading it. It's like, you know what? Here's my Paladin as drawn by the Rabbit follower.
Yeah, no, I hate AI mostly because like AI is such a like just thorn in anything creative side. You know what, actually I don't want to do this right now. It's a thorn in a lot of people's sides because like it drains creativity and it's not helpful to anybody.
Even worse, there are studies showing that AI actually saps your skills, literally. Like, your critical thinking, you're outsourcing your critical thinking to a machine.
Yeah.
And it's reducing your brain power. You're literally speeding the train towards idiocracy.
Yeah, and you're slowly becoming dumber.
Like, every time, like, oh my god, this... I really shouldn't have done this, but I actually got into it with an AI bro in somebody's in the reply section of somebody's post a while back, and I kept going, hey, since you clearly don't care about morality, you really should care about this other stuff. I can't remember exactly what I said, and he brings up golf courses.
Huh?
Saying golf courses take up as much water as data centers. Why don't you stop bitch about them? And I'm just like, all right, bet. And so I put a so I come back with a compare and contrast. He's got golf courses. I list everything positive that I can think of about golf courses. I list the fact that they boost the economy of the region they're in, because you're going to get rich people showing up to they spend money at local places, blah 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 blah. There's also it's apparently professional golf is a watched sport. Don't ask me why. Golf is not my thing. Mm-hmm. My cousin went to college on a golf scholarship. Education. And then I went after data centers.
Yeah.
And
data centers have been, like, making everything more expensive wherever they're at. From water to electricity. Some people go, like, hours at a time without electricity.
Yeah, like I brought up the fact that you're going to get a short-term boost in economy because the construction jobs are going to be there, but once the data center's built, it's gone. And you get only a handful of jobs from the data center. It ain't pretty, and there's going to be off limits to people that don't work there. Unlike, like, the golf course is fucking pretty.
Mm-hmm.
And
yeah, no, there's some really gorgeous golf courses.
Yeah, and somebody comes behind me and goes, "Hey, you forgot the fact that there are still trees and grass there, and ducks tend to be in the ponds." Then I'm like, "You right?"
Not to mention they put the data center in the worst spot possible. Yeah, no, agreed.
Like, and he never replies to me.
I mean, because you proved him wrong.
Like, I completely, and he still keeps and I still catch him posting again on the same guy every once in a while.
That's funny.
Replying, trying to rage bait the guy I follow who's very much anti-AI.
Ugh.
And it's like,
let's put it in LA. Put the data centers in LA.
I would like to put the AI stuff. I would like to put every the AI data centers all in one place, and then every AI supporter, every Gen AI supporter can go live next to those data centers. So
yeah,
they can pay the damn prices.
They can do their own little they can have their own little compound.
Yes. That is exactly what should happen there. Oh shit!
Yeah.
You were actually playing.
Yeah, no, I'm doing something with my hands.
Yeah, fair.
I don't care. But yeah, no, yeah, no, so, like, with everything, like, I'll go ahead and say, automatically, I am very against any kind of AI. Mostly because of, like, it's not even just that I'm an artist, because I am an artist. I'm also, like, very weary of it in general because it has affected anything outside of the creative space, too. There's so many jobs getting taken by it. Like, I can't find a reception job without getting asked what kind of stuff.
Heirloom. Digital Extremes didn't use AI to make that.
Yeah.
And I dare you to prove otherwise.
Yeah, no, I don't think they don't use AI for anything.
Oh, they absolutely don't.
They love their artists are their backbone. Not only that, like
the assignment.
Yeah, no, again, DE based. One of the basest companies I have ever seen. Unlike some other companies that I used to support, do not support anymore, looking at you, Wizards of the Coast.
Oh, yeah.
Freaking, and their usage.
They made the coat optional for the skin? Yes, they made the coat optional for the skin.
Yep.
It is removable.
Yep, everything's... I'm actually happy that they added the poncho.
Yeah, it's a good looking poncho.
Yeah, no, I like it. I like the fact, because that is what it was missing, honestly.
I'm still going, don't ban me, Twitch, please, for that look, though.
Yeah, no, I agree. I was actively watching the thing, and I'm like, oh no, please DE, or please Twitch, don't nuke me.
That's a little risque, don't you think?
Yeah, and I do eventually want to try out Mesa. I probably won't become a main for her, but I do like her.
I do have Mesa Prime. I don't think I ever got. I don't think I have base Mesa.
Yeah,
Mesa
no,
Prime
Mesa
was
Prime
actually
is
easier
probably
to
what I'm
get at
going
the time.
for. How I feel about Ureli. I still don't have Wave Rider done. Wave Rider will be the bane of my existence.
Oh, I believe it.
How long is this? Oh, we got like 6 minutes left. But I can't make her.
Something's not going on with my. Something's going on with my alerts.
Uh-oh.
There was one of the old Gura things was triggered, and I did not hear it. I gotta check what's going on with that.
I don't have sound on my alerts, I'm pretty sure. I think I turned off all my sound for my alerts. Just cause, like, I find alert sounds annoying. IMO. And I already play a very audibly stimulating game. There we go.
Yeah.
And I have autism.
I have ADHD and
Yep, odd ADHD. It is not fun.
Yep.
I do not suggest it. Like you can, it
yeah,
is.
it is working. I don't know why I didn't hear it.
But I am good enough with all the little doohickeys I have around my screen, anyways.
Yeah.
We don't need to add audio to that either. What in the heck?
Fair enough. I just have
Oh,
I just
there he
have a
is.
couple of sound redeems for shits and grins. Like I've
What the
even
heck
got
is
one in
Misery
there
doing here?
I've even got one in there that's that goes, "What the hell is even that?" and it syncs up with the GIF perfectly.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, no, because I own my IP now, I'm gonna be working on 2.0. That's part of the little cheeb. I redid it last night, actually,
Nice.
for the talking GIF.
Well,
Misery is still existing. Why are you still in existence, brother? Please die instead of sliding across the floor like a little creature. He's like... He's like sliding across the floor on all fours.
what the hell?
Oh, we have a Vulpin, like, flinging him around. That makes sense.
Yeah. That'll do it. That'll do it.
I'm just like, what the
Oh,
heck?
man. But yeah, that we'd actually been doing this yesterday if I didn't have, we'd actually been having this conversation yesterday if I didn't have, Starfinder and, the previously mentioned Rabbit Faller actually had her debut yesterday, and she is a friend.
Ooh, heck yeah.
Well, they're a friend. They're non-binary, and I keep going he, she. The truth is, they don't care, but it's like I do want to try to be respectful.
Uh-huh. Yeah, no, I feel that. I have a, when I do Batsu, I have a, one of my Batsu roles for IRIAM is, good boy or good girl. Like, platonically. Good boy, good girl. And I'm like, wait a minute. What do I say to people that are non-binary? Good creature? Good dreamer? That feels weird. What do I do? And
Hard part, isn't it?
and we're like, you know what? Just ask them. And I'm like, yeah, no, that
Yeah.
that fits.
That tracks. Like,
Good it. I'm not calling that. That was one that we
No.
also thought of, and I'm like, yeah, no, good it is not a good one. Good person.
good hit is dangerous territory.
Good
It's
person.
very dangerous territory. Because it's more like calling somebody a thing rather than a person.
Yeah, no, and same thing with good person. Good person feels. I don't know.
It's
It feels
it
a
is
little
safe bet.
demoralizing.
It's a safe bet, I guess.
Yeah, I just let them choose.
like,
I'm like, okay, what
but
do you
it's
want me
way
to
too
call
safe.
you? Yeah. Hey, bad person. Bad people are are the bad dreams.
All the bet.
That's what I call the bad beans that come to the community.
Oh shit! You got an argon crystal on that run.
I don't know how. I just saw it and I'm like, yoink.
Valid.
Yeah, my sword doesn't do jack anything right now because I don't have it built out for steel path. Where is the person?
I'm mastery rank 18 and I only unlocked steel path not long ago because I've been doing so many other things.
I am 16.
Yeah. I eventually need to get into. I eventually need to actually work on steel path, but it's like there have been other things that I've been working on.
Yeah, no, I feel that. There's so much to do in Warframe, honestly. I'm almost done with Earth. I was gonna queue up an Earth, and then I saw that it was Arcwing, and your girl does not have anything Arcwing built up. Where are we going? Down here.
I have.
Oh, Mania's here.
I actually have the Odonata Prime.
Ooh.
Yeah. And that is my preferred Arcwing.
Night Terrors. The Night Terrors are the things that we fight every day.
Oh yeah.
Those are the Night Terrors, nightmares. Please no.
Hi, Casey.
Please no.
Nice to meet you.
Please, away with all of your whispery stuff. Misery. Or mania, not misery.
Then it adds about to hit on my stream. Oh well.
Rest in pieces, folks.
Yep. Do I even have a K drive? I don't have a K drive launcher. Unfortunately. Oh well.
But yeah, no, I'm excited about the new update, next update. I'm excited what they're going to, say during TennoCon. Which,
Oh, yeah.
you better bet I'm going to be in that relay. I'm gonna be chilling in the relay.
I don't know where I'm going to be when it kicks off, but I'm certainly not going to be sitting there quiet. I am going to be...
Yeah, no, I'm gonna be streaming, TennoCon. I'm excited to see who...
I can't remember for nothing.
I think... I'm definitely gonna do the,
Okay, it's in July.
Yep.
July
10th to the 11th.
And that's going to be...
Sadly, I'm not able to go. I want to go to, TennoCon eventually.
Okay, so I won't be able to jump in on the TennoCon stuff until, like, probably about the time Lavi usually starts her streams anyway.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm probably gonna be on TennoCon, because I think I'm about the same time zone. I'm EST.
Yeah, so am I, actually. It's just... that's about an hour after my it's about an hour after my Starfinder game ends.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll probably make it.
Tabletop is a priority for my friend group. I'll be honest.
My friend group. I have two separate friend groups. I have my TTRPG friend group, and then my my streamer friend group.
Yeah, that's
There's
fine.
a little bit of overlap, but not much.
Yeah,
Because I do roll your die every Saturday normally.
yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I want to do more. I do want to do tabletop on stream. I really do.
Yeah, it's in London, Ontario.
Yeah, and I'm down in the States, so I can't go without shenanigans.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't want to go through all the rigmarole of getting a passport right now.
Yeah, no, I don't feel like getting a passport right now. It's not that far from me. Pretty sure. I think it's only like a couple hours for me. But
Yeah.
without doxing myself fully. I've mentioned that I live up north. You could tell it by some of the stuff I've talked about. I used to live down south, I don't care. Good luck finding me. I live out in the middle of BFE. So
I mean, if you find me and cause me problems,
I'm gonna make it your problem, but
it's going to be a problem. If you find me and cause me problems, well, you're going to have a problem.
Exactly. I might be disabled, but I know how to
work.
protect myself. By God.
Prepare to meet God.
Exactly. I need my heat. I like the cold. Like I said, I am a little bit of a thicker gal. If it's above 50, no, more like, okay, if it starts to get into the 80s, I am slow broiling. I am slowly dying.
Yeah. Oh, so if
It's
you
awful.
yourself came down here to cause me problems, I wouldn't have to worry because the location would already deal with you.
Unironically, Chico, funny enough, one of my friends in my Discord has actually made a fan art of Momo with a double barrel shotgun.
Oh no. That's amazing.
Tank top, gym shorts, I'm ballin'. I am with you, brother. I am wearing shorts and a Godzilla Hawaiian like collared shirt. My I am a lefty, unironically. Yeah, no, my fashion ranges from alt goth girl to nerdy as heck alt goth girl.
I mean, that's valid.
But yeah, no, I want to go to TennoCon eventually. If I do go to TennoCon anytime, I'm probably gonna try to do a cosplay of the best I can do of my ability, cosplay of my drifter. Dear God, help in heaven, help me if I do that, because that will be like a 2-year project. Because
Yeah.
I could do the hair. I have the hair actually, except for minus it being pink, but.
Yeah, I could not pull off my. I could not pull off my drifter or Tenno or operator in any state.
Possibly. I'd have to get funny with the foam stuff to make armor, but it wouldn't be too bad. The worst part about it is, because I wear the Roth, drifter set, and it's all of the straight line details automatically. Gods in heaven. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, all the straight line detailing, and then the LEDs would also be a little bit hard, but Avatar. This is a little bit of spoiler, Chico. Little bit spoiler. Agree. do not pay no mind to the man, the woman sitting in the chair. If it was my operator, this whole stream is spoiler. Yeah, we were talking about dev stream.
Yeah.
Dev stream shenanigans. I'm going to mine.
I'm still wondering what they're gonna do with what's gonna happen with Hunout. I have to admit, it's like that.
Yeah, no, that was
like,
a thing.
We just played the old piece, and then Hunhow breaks out of the damn planet.
Yeah, no, because isn't
What's
he
up
like
with that?
ingrained in freaking? Is it Uranus? Is it Uranus or is it Neptune that he's in?
Uranus or Neptune? I want to say Uranus.
Let me look, because it's wherever the Grenier are chilling at. Yeah, it's Uranus. Because that's the water planet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is kind of funny. Like, you always wonder why in the world are Uranus and Neptune suddenly water planets?
Is Neptune a water planet?
It's either the water planet or an ice ball. I can't remember. And it's like, wait a minute, hold on. In our current timeline, they're gas giants.
Yeah, because they did a lot of
like this, and I'll be honest, I think we get the answer in the old piece.
Yeah, terraforming.
Yep.
Yeah, they did a lot of terraforming.
I think they used world seeders on Uranus and Neptune.
Yeah, freaking Henhouse on Uranus, if you remember.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't curse. I do have, Didn't Mars used to have water? Yeah. Now Mars is a big old sand planet.
Yeah. It's like, and Mars, so, people that, it's like, when you pay attention to the little bits of the store on the side stories, you realize that Mars, it's like you realize before the old piece, because old piece pretty much says it if I'm not mistaken, Mars was the capital of the Orican Empire.
Yeah. Oh no, that they were like the capital where they got a lot of their Grenier from. Or no, not the Grenier. The kids.
Yeah.
The people that were essentially ascended to be, used for body doubles.
Yeah.
For the Kuva ritual.
Yep.
I'm glad Lavi's not here for that, because that's a little bit of spoilers for Roth, but
yeah. Then plot twist, she makes a comment in your chat like, I heard that.
That would kind of be funny. That would be low-key funny.
But she's not there.
Well, I mean, you can read it with, Varuna's stuff. Varuna has her Lytharian. If you go over here, you can actually read the Livarians for some of the frames. And one of them is Varuna's. Whoops, I did not mean to go in.
Yeah.
Sorry, dresses. But Veruna's entry sheds some light on the how the Orokin does things.
Yeah.
And where continuality is a a huge religious part to them.
Yeah.
Along with other things. Which I'm interested to see if they expand upon that in the Tau update. Whenever we get it.
God, I can't wait for that.
Especially with everything Growth says. Because there is he is jam-packed with lore. He gives a really unique insight to everything.
I mean, he's pretty much the only... I believe he's actually Orokin.
Yeah, he is.
So, he does give a very good... He is a very good case of giving an account.
Not only that, he's an Orokin noble.
Yeah.
And some of his war stories... The one that lives rent-free is the one he makes... I don't remember if it was a off-comment that he makes, or if it's one of his voice lines. It could be one of his voice lines, where he mentions one of his friends during the Sentient War. And them doing the ritual of continuality.
Yeah.
And there no fanfare, nothing, just them and the Kuva.
Yeah.
And
I'm not sure that was one they broadcast. I'm not sure that ritual was one that they broadcast.
And heartbreaking. I think it is. I think it is, but yeah, no, it's heartbreaking. Like, it's a really good insight, because before we just kind of knew a surface level and we had ballast. We had ball ass to go off of. You know?
Yeah.
And Entrati. Yeah, and Entrati. Which, like, if you look at it from Ballas's point of view, I can see where he comes from. Why he did some of the stuff he did. It doesn't make it good, at least for our point of view, because everything's in point of view, dependent upon it. We're not necessarily fully good. He's not necessarily fully good. Ain't nobody on the good side. Let's be fair, just there's some people that are more...
There's various shades of gray in Warframe.
Yeah, no, and that's what makes it great.
I will say that it's the various shades of gray. It is because of ball ass.
Yeah, exactly.
He pulled in the old piece. He is the one. It's like, if he had not done the thing.
If he didn't do the thing,
then the solar system would be a much better place, in theory. Or at least the Orokin Empire would still exist.
Yeah, the Orokin Empire probably would have existed, but not in the way it used to be.
Yeah. Like, the existence of the sentience kinda challenged the way things worked for the Orokin. Because they were a thing that wasn't supposed to exist.
Yeah, exactly.
And they made them.
Yeah, the Xenoflora. I want to know more about the Xenoflora.
Yeah. By all legality, if I recall correctly, there's a thing in the Codex. I think there's a story somewhere. An Archimedean brings forth the idea of sentience, and even has a couple of them built up to demonstrate to the Orokin Council. And he goes in there, they're like, "You made this shit? Kill him." And
Mm-hmm.
they get talked back from that, and they're like, okay, you've built in a flaw that they can't reproduce if they come back to the void after building the rail to Tau. So they go back to. So they let the sentients go build the thing the road to Tau. Oh, we got a follower goal, Matt.
Oh,
Let's go.
heck yeah.
Glad to see you. Thank you for the follow.
Congratulations.
Artwork, by the way. When you get followed by an artist, you enjoy.
Yeah.
Wasn't what I expected today, but I'm not going to argue the point.
But yeah, no, it's very interesting with the implications of Tao's insight and everything. Because, like, we have a way there, if I recall correctly. Or at least we're going to.
Yes. The rail to okay, so you know about all the the solar rails.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the junctions that go from Mercury to Earth to Venus to Mars, etc.
Yeah.
Those are. There is supposedly a bigger one that goes all the way to Tau.
Hun Hao will take us there. What? He really likes. That is a thought. Actually, that could be that.
That's one interesting. That's a theory.
That is a good theory.
Like,
Hun Hao taking us to Tau would make sense.
It would.
Because nothing states that they can't go back. They just become barren.
Yeah, especially off the back of the old piece.
And especially since we know that the Tau solar rail's still open.
Yeah. It's just...
Oh no, trust me, you will. You will meet Hun Hao.
You will definitely meet Hun Hao, and you will be concerned.
He has some of the most interesting lines, to say the least. I know that all of the sentients are like asexual. So it's so weird hearing Hun Hao talk about his womb.
Yeah. Yeah.
In months, I guess. It won't, it might not take that long. It's MSQ.
Yeah, they were saying it's... I'm expecting the Tau, the run to Tau to hit, if not the patch for TennoCon, then like a few months after, a month or two after. That would be my guess. Don't ask me to put money on it because I do not work, because I don't work for Digital Extremes.
Yeah, no, same. I'm interested to see what they release for, the TennoCon stuff, though. For, like, any information for the end of the year update.
Yeah.
Because we normally get a summer update, well, the spring update, summer update. We get a little update during the fall, normally, if I recall correctly. Normally, like, quality of life, what have you.
Yeah.
And then we get, the big update, the winter update. so we'll probably get drip-fed stuff.
Yeah, it's just a matter of
Yep.
time.
Yep, we get seasonal updates, essentially. Sometimes, depending on how big the update is, they might skip out on the fall one.
Yeah.
Like, I think they did that last year for, Old Piece. If I recall correctly.
Yeah, I think so.
We did get a Prime.
Yeah, we really do need to take Laddie to the
Do I need
rebellion.
protection from Funhow? No? Cause what about a womb? It's a meme. Hunhow, so all the sentients are barren. The ones that we see, they're barren.
Yeah.
Okay, they are
But
pushing
still,
this one.
Do not the robot though.
Do not the robot. Do not the weird. How robot are they? Are they like partially organic or are they fully synthetic?
I think they're like
Or a weird mix of both?
I think they're majority synthetic. They might be a little biological.
Let me look. I'm curious now. Hang on. There has to be someone's like documentary or something.
Somebody has to know. The wiki.
Yeah, sentience.
Because that's gonna be. Let's see. Sentience for.
Artificial rays. That already makes sense. Also, like, how many of them? Because Hunhow calls them his children. How is he like the main one that made like birthed a lot of them?
That might imply that he was the first sentient? Maybe?
You metal pipe noise! You are not! Do not the robot! Do I kill his kids?
I hate to tell you, but yes.
Yes. And it's even worse because you know that there's a finite amount of them.
Yep.
And it makes the old piece even worse. When you know, you will know.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. We don't. We do not the robot. Trust me, I don't think it is you are able to do anything with the robot because hang on, I have a random image thing for this very reason. Hang on, let me swap. Hang on. I got you.
That moment when I hate the 30-second delay on Twitch.
Save image.
Okay, that's a war crime. That is a war crime, sir.
Do not ballast him.
Do not insult him. No.
Oh, that's so bad.
Do not use Gen AI as a weapon here. No.
Would that be considered biological warfare, or would that be something else? Is the question.
It's a
Open.
war crime, no matter how you paint it.
Okay. Here we go.
No, Ballast is the bad guy.
Yeah, Ballast is the bad guy. Let me move this.
Okay, so
There we go, transition. There you go! There's the weird crab monster thing.
Yep.
Actually, now thinking about it, because we know what the sentience's faces look like. Are the two glowing eyes his face?
They may well be. At least from that angle. However,
Space Colony arc!
because he's got he's got the eye situation going on in a couple spots there.
Yeah, no, he does have a couple eye things. Because he's got some down at the bottom. Two on the sides on those, like, white winged-looking things. He kind of looks like a bug, honestly.
He does.
Kind of looks a little buggy.
Sentients were designed to be a terraforming crew.
Move that. There we go.
So.
Yeah, no, bug. They're very... I like how the sentience designs are. IMO. I love
Yeah,
the...
sentients look great.
Yeah, no, the creature design, Warframe, your creature design, I love it.
Plus, when you fight them, it's like, oof.
Yeah, they move around so weirdly.
They really do.
I need the Chaos Emeralds.
This is the other reason I love playing Mixed Prime. It's like, oh, there's a sentient being a pain in my ass.
Not anymore!
Now you're a pain in the ass to your buddies.
So the one mission type I hate doing is the ones that you go onto the ship and you go into the zones that force you into operator mode.
Yeah.
And you have to go and, like, somehow kill a bunch of sentients and then go and kill a bunch of whatever the enemy is. I have no idea how to do that.
I think it's the Orphix.
Yeah, it's the Orphix ones.
Okay, so I only know partially how to handle that, but one of the things you can do is get out of Necromech.
That makes sense. Yeah, the Orphix ones just lock in.
Yeah. Just lock in.
Yeah, it's the Orphix ones. I am horrendously bad at those. Really any of the sentient ones, but it is what it is. What is my thing? Oh, I turned on my controller, right? I still have my mouse control plugged into the thingy. There it goes. But yeah, no, like, creature design, one of my favorite things was, like, when, I did it when Verona Prime, when I got her, I was, like, going over, because I love character design.
Yeah.
How's my HUD so good looking? What do you mean? What, like the purple? I have a color palette on the, on my HUD. Options. Where is it? I don't remember where the HUD stuff is. Oh, there it is. UI theme. That's what I use. I use the Dark Lotus theme, that's the purple. The Equinox UI. Just because it's nice and clean. I sometimes use the Concura too. Which I might actually go back to that because I like the flowers. Yeah. There's a few funny ones, like the Nidus one. I'll let you see that flashbang.
Oh, the Concura is an absolute flashbang.
I don't use the color palette. I did used to use the Concura one for the color palette. Because, part of my brand is pink, but funny enough, and this is actually a shock to a lot of people most of the time, Pink is not my favorite color. Purple is my favorite color. Hence why my Dante is purple. I do like blue. It's actually, purple. Specifically, like, periwinkle. Purple.
Yeah, I would actually, if I had 50 plaques there, I'd actually probably go for the pink theme. That more fits the color scheme I'm going for.
And then, I went with pink and blue for my main color theme. Because, it was just, like, very bright and happy, and I wanted to go with, like, a classical magical girl feel. And, like, in any magical girl show where you have a solo magical girl, they normally have a pink theme. Or the leader is normally been pink, so...
Well, it depends on what you're watching.
Yeah, Sailor Moon is, like, a separate one.
Sailor Moon is, like, the one that people default to the most from my experience.
Uh-huh. I
Like,
go... I like the really classic ones, like, Cutie Honey is one.
Tokyo Mew Mew is the other one I think of.
Yeah, Tokyo Mew Mew, there's so many older ones.
Which, when I was writing the description for this stream, I was like, a kitsune, a vampire, and a cat girl walk into a bar. Wait a minute, is she a cat girl?
Sometimes. It's canon, the reason why I use so many different models, it's canon that, my mascot lets me use different, like, powers and such, because we're trying to figure out, like, what sticks better.
That's fair. That's fair.
I am working on 2.0, which...
Well, one of the benefits I have of using a customizable model, if I want to change something, I don't have to go through an artist.
Yeah, no, I currently use one. Yeah, I currently use a custom model. Which is by SameAme. That's this model. My ship is so bright.
I got the prism model.
Cause I can also do the funnies of mixing them up. So I can just. This is how I normally have it. But yeah, no, I could just mix it up. I have other ones too, but like Bat Momo, which actually looks good, kind of, with the collar that I have for that, but yeah. Actually, I'm gonna keep it on this kind of toggle. The mouth tracking. Yeah, no, it's a little scuff.
Yeah, mouse tracking is like the hardest thing.
Yeah, no, because I don't have a good enough camera for my phone. And I normally run IRIAM on my phone, because I normally dual stream. Between the two. The laptop I use that webcam. God's help me.
Honestly, if I'd gotten into VTubing last year, early last year, like I should have, I'd probably have an iPhone right now. I don't have an iPhone. I have this, believe it or not, the Walmart on-brand webcam is actually pretty decent.
Ooh, I might have to look into that.
Right now. This one's doing the 1440.
Nice, nice. Yeah, I might have to
I
look
did
into
not
that.
get the 4K one.
Yeah, no, I don't really need 4K unless you're doing like very minuscule like little movements and stuff. If you're doing like, I normally open my mouth a lot.
Yeah,
And
the thing
also
about
if you're not filming actual video too.
Yeah, I looked at what they were doing for the 4K to get 4K resolution on the box, because they put it on the box. It gets 4K at 15 FPS. I'm like, as
Oof.
compared to otherwise it gets 30. I'm like, already it's not worth the extra $5 for the 4K model.
Yeah.
Because I played. I'm sure some people have heard about PlanetSide 2, that MMO shooter.
Oh yeah,
played
I know exactly what you're talking about.
I played PlanetSide 1.
Okay.
My second computer was an E-Machines, and if anybody ever tried to play games on E-Machines, I have sympathy for you because I was right there with you. E-Machines is not meant for is more meant to be an office computer. It's not meant to play games ever. Some great graphics on those things was absolute dog water. And the best FPS it could ever really crank out was maybe 20, which was fine for like EverQuest. But for a shooter, yikes.
Yeah, you want at least like 30 on the lowest end.
Yeah. So the only thing I could really do when playing PlanetSide before I got a decent computer for the era was be a sniper. And that's what I did, and I did pretty decent at it.
I think I did a lot of Halo gaming when I was younger, doing Combat Evolved a lot on my crappy little my first laptop type computer that I could take to school and everything was this crappy little HP something. I don't even remember what it was. And it barely was able to run Combat Evolved on it.
Yeah. God, once I got the computer that could handle PlanetSide, it was also able to handle Halo Combat Evolved. What was funny though, the Halo Combat Evolved demo, even after Halo released, the Combat Evolved demo still had people playing the multiplayer. And that's where I was playing. It's like all it was Blood Gulch.
Yep.
Capture the flag. And we always hated the guy who grabbed the Banshee.
Yep.
But we always had fun.
Ugh. Man, I can't wait until we get more drip for Dante. My boy is going to finally have good drip.
So, one of the things that actually amused the hell out of me these days, so my first computer had a 20 gigabyte hard drive. The first computer that I ever owned.
Yep, nope.
20 gigabyte hard drive.
That sounds familiar.
With a phone that would eat that for lunch.
Yeah, no, like some like mobile games are more than that. I am forced to be basic. There's some frames I run basic design.
Yeah, like I I would say. Well, let me see here.
My prime frames
Really
do
high.
just have, like, basic... Like, my Sevagoth, I don't have any, really anything on him except for an Infera, and I use his, the deluxe skin helmet for him. I think the same thing with his
I got
shadow.
94. How the hell is that 2.5 gigabytes?
Yeah, I use the helm for his, shadow, too.
So I've just popped open the file system on my phone. Apparently, there's a mahjong game. One of the mahjong game that I've got is 2.5 gigabytes.
Why is it that big?
I don't know. Honestly, I probably need to find a less expansive one. But Uma Musume, that's like 10 gigs.
Hang on, actually, I'm curious now, because I know that Soulframe wasn't that big. And I downloaded it. Because me and my partner shared the computer.
Yeah.
I'm actually curious. Where would it be?
Now I'm curious how much space Warframe takes up.
Warframe's my biggest game. If I still had FF14 on this computer, that would be the biggest game. But
Okay. So Warframe apparently the required space according to the store page is 50 gigabytes.
I think it's bigger than that.
Which the size of installation 51.25 gigabytes on the hard drive. So I've got 4 terabytes of hard drive space on this computer, and why in the hell are you doing this file explorer?
Let me check.
God,
Where would it
fucking
be?
Windows.
Yep.
Pardon my French.
If I knew better with anything to do with Linux, I'd be over on Linux, but
You and me both.
I haven't kept up with Linux in a couple years, so, you know. It is a completely different landscape than it was a couple years ago, so.
Okay.
Yippee!
So now, because of the file size, because I like that, I save every one of my streams.
Mm-hmm. Oh my!
I have.
I'm sorry.
I have.
You're okay, my heart.
My computer. And my computer only has two terabyte hard drive, 2 terabyte SSDs in it. I have since purchased a 12 terabyte external hard drive.
I need to get. I have a external hard drive on my throne to eventually get.
Well, I do recommend getting an external if you intend to save all your streams going back.
I just want a place to put them so I'm not taking up space on the computer. 4 to 5 hour streams to VOD scrub take like 8 gigabytes of space each one.
I grab mine and then I end up watching VOD, watching it, looking for whatever might be clip worthy.
Mm-hmm. I'll pull it into DaVinci.
I'm probably gonna find a couple of silly moments in here.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so Soulframe. Apparently, I'm gonna see system requirements. Here we go. Let's see. How big is Soulframe right now? So it's 50 gig of available hard drive space. Oh, thank you for the stretch. Alright. Let me get up real quick.
What the hell is that only?
I was starting to shrimp a little bit anyways, so thank you for that.
Oh, did that actually? Okay, so that's actually doing.
2 hours of work.
Ha. Oh, nice. Okay. So I actually got... So I'm still early on in my YouTube career. It still only throws my videos only out to like 1,500 people max.
Mm-hmm.
5K if I'm extremely lucky. So you remember when I asked Lavi about
The vampire?
the garlic propaganda?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's actually hit 500 views.
Dude, what
And gotten me, like,
I did a
3
short.
subscribers.
I did a short about Varuna. It was during the
Yeah.
off-Kai event for IRIAM. Um let's see here, where is it? I did it as No, it wasn't about Varuna. It was I was running into bugs with with Foley's Hunt. Jekyll's not too bad. But you're asking someone that has a frame built for freaking Steel Path, so I treated Jekyll like he owed me lunch money with my friends one day, who were baby Tenno with yeah, no, you got this. So I did a Warframe is perfect with no bugs whatsoever, and because Foley's Hunt was a little bugged, it was not loading for me.
Yeah.
And that got like 1,000 views, and I'm like, oh, hi, hello, and I got like 20 follows, and I'm like, where did all of you people come from? Hi, hello.
Oh,
Holy heck. Actually going through here, I have
So-
never noticed how many views I actually get.
So everybody's watched the episode 8 of The Amazing Digital Circus, right?
I have.
So I posted a joke post because it's about like 3 days after OpenAI announced that they were going to give Sora the axe. And this is like, you know what? I'm just going to go for the shit post.
I have another
And
helmet for her?
I basically went with the joke that, hey, they have to have, it's a conspiracy theory. They have to have a man inside OpenAI who ratted this out to him. Because Kinger kills Kane.
Uh-huh.
And like the timing was just too good not to do.
Yeah, no, the timing is too good.
And it did overall like much better numbers than in terms of likes and subscribers than anything else I've done.
Yeah, no, like silly shitposts are great.
Yeah. Like nobody in the audience really. It's like only 32% stayed to watch, which was kind of weird. It's like, you know what, whatever. I don't really care. It's like it's still trying to figure out who it wants to show my content to.
Yeah.
Apparently that's what happens in like the first 6 months of a YouTube channel. The algorithm throws your stuff at samplings of people. Figure out what kind of people like this kind of content.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
From this particular person. And it's like,
Except my followers that actually follow me and want to watch my stuff.
yeah. So it's like you keep going with the YouTube. It's like you keep going with the shorts and the YouTube stuff, and Scion Express, thank you for the follow. Um, the grind is going. The grind is going.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Oh, right. I
anyway.
have something
I was
for...
completely lost my train of thought.
Let's see here. Where did
ADHD, it'd be like that.
Yep. Where is that one thing that I wanted to put on Titania? Where is that one thing?
Yeah,
Was it
basically,
Arrow Vantage?
What I
No.
do with shorts is just I find stuff from my streams and find like the moments that make me laugh.
Yeah, no, Sam.
And
Or I'll have like something that's like memorable in that stream that I'm like, that was actually kind of funny.
like if
And
it's
toss
great,
it in.
like if it's great, then like, and and it's like I use shotcut and occasionally I'll throw in like a meme or two.
Mm-hmm.
One of the silliest things I probably did was when I did a little bit of a little video explaining how it was going to be explaining that I want my channel to be a safe place for LGBT plus.
Why did the Jekyll
And-
email you? Probably because he is very inky. Because
He's
you
always angry.
whooped him. And he's
He's always
sending
angry.
a stalker at you.
Yeah, but what I did, at the end, I did this. I actually ran the meme by. I actually ran what I did by an Italian friend of mine, because what I did was make the joke.
Just some
If you throw
spam
hate around to people because they are trans or whatever, it's gonna be.
Hello,
like
Siphon
put
Express.
pineapple on
Welcome, welcome,
pizza in
hun.
front of an
Pretty
Italian.
good, pretty good. I have not looked at my Umbra in a hot minute. God, I have not looked at my Umbra in a hot minute.
Oh. Oh wow.
That is a setup of all time.
That needs a format at least.
Yeah, no. I have been playing Warframe since a little bit before Deviri came out, so about 3 or 4 years now, give or take. Yeah, I've been playing for a hot
We
minute.
got Scion jump on both of us.
Yep. Oh heck yeah!
You were around when oh what's it? When it was
Founders.
Still like 1. When the parkour system was still like the 1.0 stuff.
Ugh. I still had the stamina bar. I'm pretty sure, if I remember right.
Yeah. It was a stamina bar.
I'm glad we don't have stamina bar in either of the games now.
Yeah.
I don't think they ever had stamina.
This came out when you were 9. Oh no.
That makes sense, yeah, no. That's why I really like how they're doing Founder for Soulframe. We get like a little cool thing.
I applied to get into the Soulframe early access stuff because I want to give it a shot.
Do you want a code? I have an extra.
How many codes do you have?
You get 2 for being founder, and then you get 1 for the watching the dev stream for 30 minutes.
Nice. Graceful Worm, thank you for the follow.
Let me pop on maybe Dark Sword. But yeah, hang on. Longsword skin? There we go. Yeah, I can send it to you. But yeah, you get the Envoy sword for Warframe.
Oh, nice. Oh, that is cool looking.
Uh-huh. It does have my colors on it, because, default. There we
Now,
go.
if only I weren't so stuck on using the SameAme. This...
What's Soulframe? Dark Souls, essentially, but, Dark Souls, but not Dark Souls. It's an easier Souls-like. My last 2 streams, I played it. Well, technically, stream before thing. It's not bad. It's not as punishing as, like, Dark Souls. I just used it as an example.
Yeah.
It's not too bad. It's like... That's why I say Souls-light. Because it's not quite like Deviri either. Because I thought it was going to have, like, similar to Deviri's combat. Where they were like, oh yeah, this is going to be like Souls-like, roguelike kind of vibes. Do you realize what 200 Yes, yes I do. As a former, one of my favorite games of all time is Bloodborne, so, I have platinumed that game multiple times.
I have not played Bloodborne. I've heard good things about it, but, I gotta ask, how excited are you that Jacksepticeye's getting to do the movie?
Very much so. I was like doing the flappy hands. Flappy hand excitement. It was like 3 a.m. when I found out. I was trying not to wake up my partner. Sekiro! I like Sekiro. The sneak mechanic in Sekiro was chef's freaking kiss.
Well, I'll bet.
If going from 2 to Bloodborne, I don't remember, did Bloodborne come out before or after Dark Souls 3? I think it came out before? I would have to check. But I love, Bloodborne. I'm excited to see, and it's gonna be animated, which I don't know if he mentioned what kind of animation it is. If it's 3D animation, awesome, cool. I hope we get, 2D, though.
Yeah.
I know he's a producer, though, so we'll see.
Well, he said he was gonna go looking for the best of the best, to do it, so...
Mm-hmm. Either way,
Where's that?
I'm excited. Yeah, no, I liked Bloodborne. Did you know that there's someone actually working on a really good port of Bloodborne to PC?
Ooh. As long as they don't get found out, right?
Uh-huh. I don't remember their name. I would have to look it up again. It's been a minute. But they can actually run it really well. What about the remaster? I forget that there's a remaster apparently coming out for Bloodborne. Which,
Yeah.
if Sony gets their little claws off of it, and it comes to PC, you girl, I'm not good at playing Souls games. I will state, I have platinumed it, I am not good at it. I did not state how long. I will state, did not state how long it took me to get those.
You put the work in, you get there.
Orphan ruined me. Yeah, no, the Orphan of Costs. I hated the Orphan of Cause. But yeah, no, Soulframe is the best way I can give information about it. It is heavily Celtic themed. So, like, it has a very Celtic mythology kind of vibe to it. Similar to how a lot of themes with Warframe is the Roman Empire and a little bit of Hindu religion, with the Oricans specifically.
Yeah.
You can tell the feels right there, and they do the voice acting. The voice acting in Soulframe is freaking gorgeous. I was talking at length when I first started playing about the voice acting. I think I yapped for like 2 hours about it. Because I used to be in theater. And I love voice acting so much. I strive to eventually hopefully get into it one day. Eventually. I love voice acting. And yeah, no, they do great. I need to look into who all their voice actors are. Yeah, Theater Kid Momo, that's completely a shock. Totally a shock. The D&D player being a theater kid. One of my favorite classes is Bard for a reason.
Yeah.
I would have never
Oh,
guessed. Yep, nope.
God. Bard be like that.
Yep.
Bard attracts the theater kids.
Yes, it does.
Meanwhile, I'm just attracted. I just like playing paladins and.
I do like my
So
paladins.
like, I am current. We have with my current with the Reign of Winter game that I'm playing tomorrow. I am playing a modified Suli paladin. We modified the Suli race a bit.
Ooh.
The Genie Kin.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. The Geniekin. That's the air ones, isn't it?
No. This is
No.
the all around.
Oh, that's the baseline Geniekin. Got it.
Yeah. So we're in cold weather. I have cold resistance 5. I don't give a damn about your environmental cold.
Heck, you're cold. You would probably like Monk in Pathfinder First Edition. I like Monk in Pathfinder First Edition.
Yes. Monk in Pathfinder First Edition is very strong. God.
Unchained Monk, my beloved.
gotta-
Unchained Rogue, my beloved.
So I was at one point in a Rise of the Rune Lords game. Real life. This was pre-COVID.
I have been trying to get a campaign of that started for like a couple months.
Let me know. I would love to jump on that. I've got so we were playing. We did not complete the campaign because real life happened.
Artificer
as we
of
all
Guns.
know.
I could
So
play
we,
a Gunslinger. Gunslinger's really cool.
So what we ended up doing, we were going down into this location. We had the high ground. Down below were some goblins.
Oh no.
In the party's the Tengu monk. Is the Tengu monk.
No.
I am not the player of this Tengu monk. I was playing a magus. But anyway, I moved down to get down towards the goblins, who are shooting up at us with bow and arrow. I didn't want to take the fall damage. The monk, like, I don't give a shit. And he proceeds to do an elbow drop from 30 feet up onto one of these goblins. And he just yells out, "The people's Chromo!" And I'm just lost it.
Yes. Beautiful.
Oh, and the GM proceeded to rule that the goblin took half the fall damage. Now, being a monk, he took reduced fall damage at this point in the game. So, the goblin suffered less damage than he would have if it had been me. But
Very
it
funny.
was enough to drop the goblin.
Beautiful.
It was amazing. Because there was also the unarmed damage involved too.
Yeah, Blind Rage makes ability strength higher, but tanks your ability efficiency. That is completely fine by me, because I'm putting this on Umbra.
It runs up the cost.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Which, fair enough. I use overextend on the Nyx.
Who needs efficiency? It makes your abilities cast slower.
So.
But, Umbra doesn't really deal with that, and I can just, toss on something to make the thing a little bit quicker, if I need to.
So, I have, overextended on my Nyx Prime, so I have a plus 9, which capped out. It's plus 90% ability range and minus 60% ability strength. It is there purely for chaos.
That's the
It is there to
mod I need to put on. Titania. I found Aviator. I couldn't remember the name of it earlier. That is going on her. I'm replacing that with Fresh. Or that in place of Fresh. But yeah, no, I love some of the silly things you can do with Monk. Like, okay, so my group, we started, the group I currently play with, we started out playing a lot of 5th edition.
Yeah.
As one does. We ended up leaving 5th edition during our Baldur's Gate game. The Baldur's Gate game went through 3 different systems before we finally settled on 3.5 towards the end of it. So we went from 5th edition, because I played a Illridger Hell Knight type deal.
Yeah.
Cause that was my ball spawn. My a wonderful bastard man. Then we switched over to Golden Glory. And if you don't know what Golden Glory is, that is a OSR clone. I played a fighter priest in that. Same character, by the way. That was during the if you know your CRPGs, we literally went off of Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. My partner was the one that was running it. And then we did another switch and went to 3.5. And we haven't left 3.5 outside of doing 3.5 and Pathfinder. Well, that's pretty much what that was too. It was both 3.5 and Pathfinder mixed together. We lovingly call it Three Finder. I have some silly stuff in Three Finder with DM Fiat. Like, I sent you earlier, Vesna, my Scald Blood Rager multi-class. With, Song of Heart, a few things I can give everybody. I think it's up to like 12, plus 12 to strength and con when I do my rage song.
Yeah.
I think I max it out at I think plus 22 by level 20. When you turn the wizard into a competent fighter.
Oh boy.
On top of that, eventually I'll be able to share my blood rage with people.
Oh.
So I am a Crystal Dragon Blood Rager.
Oh boy.
Vesna is very much a beat stick. She is also a really good buffer because she is a Skald they're pretty much a barbarian bard. They're a barbarian. She's wonderful.
So-
I love her. She's a Synad too, so she's the weird three-minded race from 3.5.
I love all the shenanigans that people pull with their characters. It's like I feel it's like with some of with the group that I currently play with, I feel like I'm so vanilla with what I play.
I'm
Because
one of those.
one of-
I will go into the deep depths of the race books and pull out the most random bullshit known to man.
One of my friends will go out of their way to create. It's like because our group basically has a standing rule. If you're gonna create a race, the maximum number of race points you can use, and this is a Pathfinder thing, is 20.
We normally do 22 or 15 to 22. It depends on who the highest race point is in the party.
Yeah. So
We also
right.
attribute that to LA also.
Yeah. So we did. So every other Saturday right now, I'm running the actual campaign adventure path for Wrath of the Righteous, which, by the way,
Best.
if you think they go one to one with the game, they don't.
They do not. No.
They
The game
absolutely do not.
The game is completely different.
The game has so many differences. It's not even funny. Like there was one of my players actually stopped playing the game. He has not beat it because he doesn't want spoilers. I did not tell him not to stop playing. I told him there are some things that are going to match. There are some things that aren't. So take what you learned from the game and throw it out the window.
Yep. The only thing that's like similar with the game and the thing is the fact that like the mechanics are similar. And even then, like I hate the fact that we don't have a fucking split book for the mythic paths. I wish we had the mythic paths for Wrath of the Righteous. Like, Lich,
Yeah.
cool as heck. Demon, really freaking cool. My first Wrath of the Righteous playthrough, game-wise, was Azada. My Azada freaking not Duskwalker. Dampier Bard. my happy-go-lucky gal that flirted with everybody.
I'm assuming that relationship was sealed with Arushale.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh no, no, not Ursula. I was actually with her. Initially, I was setting out to get with Seal, and then I found out that our boy is gay. The the
Yeah.
the cleric of I
The
can't
cleric is gay.
Serene. Yep.
It was
And then,
Shayla.
dude, I played through Wrath of the Righteous first, right?
Yeah.
Then did Kingmaker. I was playing a guy in Kingmaker, and I was like, you know what? It'd be really cute to get with Tristan. And then proceeded to get blocked again.
When you find out he's actually
Straight.
Surrende's boys.
And I'm just sitting there
Direct.
going. And I'm just like. My cleric of Desna just crying in the corner.
I mean, so there's an interesting bit of Pathfinder lore that you may or may not be aware of. And this is actually being confirmed by the creative director of Paizo, James Jacobs. Sorenre, Desna, and Shaylin.
The prismatic ray.
They are in an on and off again three-way relationship.
Alongside Kate and Colleen every once in a while.
On occasion.
On occasion. And he's mostly with Desna though, so.
Yeah. In fairness, Desna is a lot more of a free spirit.
Oh yeah, no. I love if you don't know much about Paizo is again based as heck. One of those companies that is super based. They have a rule with their iconics is assume bisexual, or actually with all of their characters really, assume bisexual unless otherwise stated.
Yes.
It's great.
It is absolutely based.
Uh-huh. And that's pretty much how I go with my characters personally. Like Saint, I sent you my character sheet of Saint. He is, and yes, you heard that right, because especially since he has the succubus class. There's actually reasoning behind that, why I didn't put incubus. He is pan. He's not pansexual, he is pan-romantic, because he is terrified to have any kind of physical relationship with people. Because he is neutral. He is true neutral.
Alright, so I gotta ask, is the reason you put succubus in there the reason of the Latin?
So, it's already known in the campaign, so if I have any of my, Quantum, if you're chilling in here, Quantum already, his character's with mine. Not with, they're roommates.
Yeah.
Pretty sure. But, so Saint, in our setting, there used to be these big citadels. And Saint belonged to the one that was ran by the demon lord Baphomet. I mentioned that Saint is based heavily on the Tenno for a reason.
Yeah.
Baphomet wanted to make agents to be able to sneak into other citadels, because citadel leaders can't leave. They can't leave their citadel.
Okay.
At least before the citadels fell, that's a whole nother story. Saint was one of those. He used to be human. He was a human boy that was abducted. And pretty much Frankenstein monster. They wanted to do the how much demon do we have to add to somebody before they're not a human anymore? And the Warforge are specifically made models for each of the different types of demon. Saint belongs to a very small faction. A little bit of the name I got inspired by FF14, but the Scions of Mercy. Because they are all under a specific goddess named Elios. She is real world connotations. She's the goddess of clemency, Greek goddess, specifically Athens. Goddess of clemency, mercy, pretty much a household god.
Yeah.
In this setting, she is very much a goddess of mercy and fate. Hence Oracle, because he's not a cleric. He is very much someone that they get their magic directly from her, but it's at a cost, because he is a demon. He is fighting every urge, because he's had moments where he's looked at someone and went, I don't want to hurt people, but it's a puzzle piece that fits correctly. And that scares me. And
Yeah.
I love him. I love my boy. He is a traumatized little goober, but he is my goober. Vesna, completely different 180. She's living it up out in the middle of BFE, having fun playing Merchant Queen. Making trade routes and stuff, because we're in a post-apocalyptic setting. Again, for reasons.
Yeah. That tracks.
The only weird thing about her is a little bit of body horror, because some stuff about the Sonad, they have 3 brains, they have 3 minds. They kind of think of, Ben 10 in Alien X? Yeah. That?
Yeah.
But a person.
Oh boy.
So, Vesna is the main mind, the host mind, that sort of thing. One of her minds was flip-flopped with the amethyst dragon that was over her people that left.
Oh no.
This is where the Blood Rager comes in. Her body is actively trying to adapt rapidly to the fact that there is a psionic brain in her head. So it is trying to adapt to the fact that this body doesn't have draconic anatomy, and you shoot crystals out of your throat. Okay, so now you are growing a, thin film over your entirety of your throat to compensate. So whenever she uses, her breath weapon, blood comes out of her mouth because she's stripping the crystal out. And stuff like that. It's lovely. It's wonderful. I should also mention the West March is Grimbright, so...
Grimbright? Okay.
Uh-huh. Grimbright's a type of fantasy where the world is dark, but there is heroic hope. There is light in the darkness.
Okay.
Our main group in the more gestalted area is called the Heroes Kavan, because that's where we started out at. We started in this, little fishing hamlet, essentially, in the middle of nowhere, protected by a mythal. And Vesna comes from the Underdark. She is from the Middle Dark, specifically. So she's like the I've seen some stuff in my past kind of gal. We love her. But she's also learned to trust people. She was very untrusting of most people.
I don't blame
With
her.
reason.
I don't blame her.
Um,
People crazy.
yeah, no. And, like, she's slowly learned, hey, these people aren't going to hurt me or, you know, hurt my family or anything like that. I can trust these people. And then, slowly over time, she's kind of grown attached to them, even though eventually she's going to have to go back to her people and either move them up to the surface, because it's safe up here. You don't have Drow trying to kill them every second because of Wolf, and you don't have demons crawling out of the darkness.
Ooh, that reminds me. So are you familiar with the second darkness adventure path at all?
A little bit.
Okay, so you haven't. Ah. Okay, how much do you care about spoilers?
I don't mind because I plan on running Pathfinder stuff for folks.
Okay. So one of my friends has a character that they are going to run. I'm going to end up running Second Darkness for my friend group at some point. They have a character who has been thoroughly traumatized by the Drow. Second Darkness's main enemy is the Drow.
No.
Oh, it gets better. So the fourth book in the adventure path has a spell. Let me turn around here because I actually got the book out here. 14, 16. That should be it. This should be the one.
Oh, I already have
It's
that.
under a couple of things. I am going to end up reading this spell to you.
Oh, this should be good.
Recorporeal Incarnation. School, Necromancy. Level, Sorcerer Wizard 7. Casting time, 10 minutes. Components, verbal, somatic, with a focus, a gem or crystal worth at least 250 gold pieces. And because the Second Darkness was originally written for 3.5, there is a 500 point experience cost. But Pathfinder obviously did away with that crap.
Oh, thank God for it too.
The range is touch. Target is one living creature and one corpse.
Oh, no.
Duration, instantaneous but see text. Saving throw, will negates, harmless. Spell resistance, yes, harmless. Description. Recorporeal Incarnation replaces the target's body with that of a recently deceased corpse. The target corpse must be fresh, either dead for no more than 24 hours, or preserved by an effect like gentle repose. As the spell is cast, the dead body's flesh unravels like ribbons to sheathe the living target, who must be of a similar shaped corpse and be within one size category of the corpse's size. While casting the spell, you must remain in contact with the corpse while holding the focus item to the living target. At the spell's completion, the living target gains the appearance at any size bonus or penalties of the new form, along with any of the dead creature's extraordinary abilities or natural abilities, such as natural effects or senses, but not the creature's racial bonuses or any spell-like or supernatural abilities. The effects of the spell grant a plus 20 circumstance bonus on attempts to see through the disguise with spot checks. The disguise created by Recorporeal Incarnation lasts for a week per caster level, or until the focus item is destroyed or then moves more than 90 feet away from the target. When this time ends, the target returns to his or her normal form, sloughing off the corpse's flesh in a hideous display over the course of one round. The greatest strength of Recorporeal Incarnation is its difficulty to detect as a disguise. The effects are instantaneous, so no magic lingers on the victim. If subjected to detect magic, the target sheds no magical aura, though the focus item gives off an aura of strong necromantic magic. True Seeing does not reveal the target's true form, since the disguise itself, while magically achieved, is a mundane but masterful disguise. The spell Detect Undead, however, does note the target as an undead creature with the same number of hit dice. The target is not truly undead, though, and is not affected by other effects that target undead creatures. Recorporeal Incarnation does nothing to disguise the target's alignment. If the target of Recorporeal Incarnation dies while the spell is in effect, the spell continues. Any resurrection or similar spell cast upon the target resurrects the target, not the corpse flesh. Since Recorporeal Incarnation destroys the majority of the body's physical remains, the dead body cannot be restored to life by a raised dead. Only resurrection, true resurrection, miracle, or wish can restore such a creature to life.
Boy, oh boy, I hate it.
And I
This
get
sounds-
to traumatize someone who is already traumatized the drow with that.
You know, that sounds like something that would be in the Book of Vile Darkness. Which is a,
Pathfinder spell.
yeah, no, some Pathfinder spells make the Book of Vile Darkness, which, mind you, is an actual, D&, 3.5. 3.5 or is it 3.0? It's the same.
A couple of those books, yes.
Yeah. Or Heroes of Horror, that's another good one for if you want either A, to play a, evil character, or B, want to make a nasty, nasty villain. I'm a sucker for, some of those types of books, because I like making heroes out of villains. I am a big advocate of playing, lawful evil, in particular. I have made, I've mentioned my bastard child, Azazel, before, from the Baldur's Gate game. That bastard man. He is a Ballspawn that became a vestige. Nobody really knows what vestiges are in 5th edition, sadly. Binder, my beloved, one of my favorite 3/5 classes. Azazel is a quasi-deity, not too similar to the Raven Queen in some publications. At the end of our Baldur's Gate game, he married the Raven Queen, purely to give her an heir. He stole his divinity, technically, through a loophole. So, in the Forgotten Realms only, unless the setting permits it, he has a lawful neutral plane that sits between heaven and hell, called the Evenfall, where rebelling devils and fallen angels reside. He is absolutely bat crazy. So much so, when you summon him as a vestige, whoever gets to run him rolls a d6. Technically a d3, but, who's counting? Where you get to figure out what alignment this creature is going to be, and what he looks like. Lawful Good is you see a man, a half-elven man, in ranger's attire, with the, pendant, or like a brooch or pendant. Faerun? Faerun, no. I don't think it's like Earth. It's not Greyhawk. Greyhawk is actually called Orth. But Faerun is a setting in D&D. But the Evenfall, if you get him with lawful good, he is lawful good, but he is essentially a ranger. Because that's what he would have been if he was raised correctly. Next up is lawful neutral, which is his default state if you find him in the Evenfall. Which is a man draped in like nobility's clothes. Obviously like celestial touch, half elven man. It's really hard to explain how he looks without a picture of him. I have him on my art fight. He is my son. He will forever live in my art fight. Half elven man with a scythe and a black bastard sword on his hip. The scythe given to him by Kellenvor in his time of paying back retribution, of Kellenvor actually bending the rules a little bit. Because if he didn't, bad things would have happened.
Landmine, thank you for the follow.
Bad things would have happened, if he didn't, because, you know, actively trying to make sure Ball doesn't come back.
Yeah.
And yeah, he's fairly sane. He's a little paranoid about illusions, hence why shapeshift. Transmutation spells like shapeshifting doesn't work in his plane. And also, illusion magic does not work in his plane of existence. Because we have we also use deific ranks. He is deity rank 1. And then lawful evil. I love lawful evil. I love when I get to play around with the lawful evil side. You see a 8-foot tall Slayer in tarnished golden armor caked in dried blood. It shivers and shakes like it's barely holding on to its sanity, clenching the scythe in one set of claws and the bastard sword in the other. And that is the monster he keeps locked away.
Oh boy.
Yeah, no, Azazel is a man of many, many different stories and alignments. As a vestige, it's really fun playing around with that, because as a vestige, the binder has to have some kind of story on you from their world, because that's how vestiges work. You can bind stuff like Karsus in Greyhawk and stuff like that as a binder. Azazel's is, if you're not in the Forgotten Realms, you get his actual story, because it's written down somewhere. Even though he kind of blasted himself from reality.
Oops!
He became the King of Nowhere. That's his, like, proper Faerunian title. Is the King of Nowhere, the Lord of Ravens.
This is reminding me of...
Or not Lord of Ravens, Lord of Nightingale.
The vestige thing is reminding me of something that a friend of mine did in a roleplay server I was in. Many years ago.
They might have looked at Binder, because
No,
Binder.
actually, what they looked at was tulpas.
Yeah, no, Binder. It's one of my favorite classes, because it's so. How Binder works as a class is, you've seen how Warlock works in 5th edition, right?
Yeah, you got a patron, you make a deal, they get power.
That's kind of how Binder is. Binder is like the pact making, the class. So you get a bunch of different vestiges. I think it's like up to 5 if you're going full in on the pact making side of it, so taking up feats and stuff for it. They give you like a bunch of spell-like abilities if they permit it. It's sometimes even class abilities. Azazel gives you the ability to smite up to your charisma mod, and that's just a normal freaking thing a vestige can do. And you get all of their abilities when you sign the pact with them. Azazel in particular gives you, like, I think it's a bonus to diplomacy and bluff. Smite, specifically towards, I think, undeads and demons. Because he absolutely hates both. I mean, former Hell Knight, it makes sense. And a few other things. And that's just what they give you. Karsus gives you a dispelling touch. So, like, you bind Karsus, you can touch a magic item and dispel it.
Ooh. That's spicy.
Yeah,
especially
no, it's
given how
so
rare
cool.
magic items are in 5e.
Well, this is a 3-5 class.
Ah.
So you're going to
So
be
you
using it
mentioned
a
Warlock,
lot.
so my brain was locked on 5e.
Yeah. So it's a lot like Warlock in 5th edition with the pact making. You can piss off your person and get a slight personality tweak, which is the Vestige's influence on you.
Yeah.
So, like, Azazel and Karsus makes you very arrogant and a little bit more irritable. It's really cool. I love Binder is one of my favorites, and you can go from essentially a spellcaster over to a full martial with it just asleep. Like, you take a nap and you get your vestige slots back.
Nice.
It's so cool. I love it. It's one of my favorite 3-5 classes. I wish it came out towards the end of 3-5's era.
Yeah.
Because it's is it Player's Handbook 2? No. I would have to look. It's one of the magic books, actually, thinking on it. It's where the Arcanist came out. I think it was the Arcanist. No. Might have been an Arcanist.
Yeah.
No, Arcanist was here as a horror. Never mind. No, that was with the True Speaker. Yeah, no, it was the True Speaker, the worst class in 3-5. You ever wanted to play a class that got worse as you leveled up?
Oh no.
Yeah, no, their DC, every time you use their main class ability, your DC gets higher and there's no way to lower it.
Oh no.
Yeah, no, True Speaker in concept is really cool because you're, like, learning the words of the world and the words of creation around you. That's, like, their thematic, which is sick. You learn people's, like, true names and stuff like that.
Oh boy.
Which is really cool, especially if you look at the main continuity, which is Faerun at the time. Because this was the start of them going into Faerun as a main setting. I think it was still technically Greyhawk? Possibly?
Maddie's welcome in.
But yeah, no, it was really cool. I really love it. I still have yet to look at the project, um, the operations module for Pathfinder 2nd Edition slash Starfinder 2nd Edition for Warframe that they released like last year.
Ooh,
I still have to look at it.
yeah.
Because they apparently released like a bunch of rules and stuff to be able to make your own Warframes too. Like
Honestly, I'd like to get my hands on that.
the only reason I would play it is so I could run a Warframe game, because I want to run a Warframe game. I've been looking at Starfinder 1E to do it, but all of my friends hate the stamina system. Honestly, I don't blame them. It is what it is. But
It is kind. The stamina system is kind of has its place. It's kind of it's a, it's a I would call it an acquired taste.
it is an acquired taste, and I'm not gonna force my friends to play something that they don't want to play.
Because I am currently playing a Starfinder game on Fridays. And funnily enough, nobody in the party is a magic user except for me through some fudging. We'll put it that way. There's a feat that you can take as a kitsune in Starfinder that will let you
Oh,
get
yeah.
spell-like abilities.
I remember that one.
Interestingly enough, my VTuber model and VTuber lore kind of based off my Starfinder character.
Heck yeah.
It's like, you know what? Easy day.
My PL is based off of a cyberpunk media solo, so from Cyberpunk 2020, so it works out. Yeah, no, I every Saturday I normally do a section called Roll Your Die, where I go over niche more niche TTRPGs, ones that you may have not heard of in recent years.
I got two of them for you. Masks
Cool.
and OVA.
Never heard of OVA. Masks, on the other hand, that is on my list to go over.
Yeah, I have played both. OVA, basically, anime characters, the tabletop game.
I might bring that to my partner. My partner's working on a Dragon Ball. Whoop!
Like, uh,
Thank you for
one of
the
my
stretch
one of my
again.
friend group, the guy who GMs the Starfinder game also GMs the Masks game and the OVA game. Basically, the Masks and OVA were for if somebody was missing from the Starfinder game, we could still do something. He just do something on the fly, or in the case that he forgot his computer in the UK that has all the Starfinder files on it, he can still run something because he is in a long-distance relationship with another member of our group who lives in the United States, and he lives in the United Kingdom.
We have our main DM for our weekly 3-5 game. Purely, well, not anymore. It was purely 3-5. He lives in Norway.
Oh boy.
So we have some time shenanigans that happen.
Oh boy.
Because
yeah, I believe it.
he works at night, which is our daytime. And he normally plays because his job permits him to be able to use the computer. Sometimes we have to cancel game because they're a little extra spicy that day, but
Yeah.
we have that one. That one's more of a traditional game, but we're also going to be running a GURPS game on Sundays.
I never got a chance to play GURPS. But my Sunday's already taken, so
Mm-hmm.
not gonna ask.
Yeah, yeah.
I need more tabletop in my life. I'm addicted. I'm addicted.
Um, he's gonna be running a GURP game, which is more kind of a little bit maybe Warhammer 40k themed, not as ham,
One of my
but
mainstream games is Dark Tide.
based. I would play more Darktide. I as bloody as I am willing to go is probably Warframe and Soulframe for now. I am working on something to be able to do. Yeah, on stream. I do it offline though.
Fair enough.
I
Fair
do
enough.
like Darktide.
I have
fun.
stream. It's like there was one time my insomnia got so bad, I was streaming Darktide at midnight and went till like 6 in the morning.
I normally work at night. So I wake up at about 12 to 1 o'clock in the afternoon and go to bed at like 5 or 6 in the morning.
Oh boy.
And I stream anywhere between 5 to 8. The earliest I do stream is like 4, unless it's a dev stream day, and then, 2 o'clock.
Here we are.
Yep.
Here we are, just goofing off at this point. Long past the conversation of the dev stream.
Yeah, no. But yeah, no, like, I started... we are going to have to get her in the Railjack. I haven't played Railjack in a hot minute. Hang on, actually, let me check my Railjack. Can I check it from here? No. I need to go to... I need to move this mobile, eventually. I have the freaking Nabarus mobile chilling right above where where navigation is in my ship. So it's okay, am I going to press the mobile? Am I going to press navigation? Or am I going to go to the Dark Refractory? We don't know. Let me go to the dojo. Yes, I got a based as heck dojo name. But yeah, no, so my partner's working on a Dragon Ball system. I think it's a D10 system, if I remember right.
Ooh,
Purely from scratch.
I haven't played a D10 system since that time I played Mage the Ascension.
You and Iro would get along really well. That's the DM I was talking about. He loves both Chronicles of Darkness and World of Darkness.
I prefer Virtual Adept as my tradition.
Alright, I am going to go to my Railjack. Let me check. I haven't looked at my Railjack in a while. Let me be a Super Saiyan. Funny enough, fun fact, with our stuff, fast travel. Where is the dry dock? There it is. Oh yeah, I never showed off my ship for stream before. There's the Serenity. Yes, I'm a sci-fi nerd.
What have you got on? What gear have you got on there? I'm curious.
I don't even know. I don't even remember. Not much. I do not do Railjack often.
That's fair.
I got the Vidar Mach 2 shield array, Sigma engines Mach 3, Lavin Plating Mach 1 and the
Okay.
Zepki Reactor Mach 3.
I might actually be my railjack might be actually be the one we want to take out when we go and
Yeah, no. Mine
fuck
is
around.
pretty
Because
rough.
I've got the Lavin Shield Array Mark III, the VDAR Engines Mark III, VDAR Plating Mark III, and the Zetki Reactor Mark III.
Ooh.
And she is kitted out to be a tank.
Heck yeah.
I am running Ironclad Matrix,
Yep.
which gives her an additional hull and armor, and shields.
And shields. Yeah, I have the Ironclad Matrix also on her. Cruising speed, forward artillery, Predator, which I need to upgrade.
Yes, I can. I'm going to cap that out. I apparently still have some mod capacity to use here.
Can we? No, I do have a gold potato in her. Tactical.
Hyper Strike is capped out. Let's see. Granum's Nemesis. I have Granum's Nemesis in there.
Oops. There we go. Why do I not have all of these leveled up? Confusion. That's weird. The only ones that cost anything is the integrated. Why do I not have all of these leveled up? Yeah, it's better. But yeah, no, yeah, that's the Serenity. So I have the Tempest Starry skin, because, of course, most goated skin. IMO.
Yeah, fair enough.
And this, you get this thing for free, too.
Yeah, they just handed that out like it was candy.
Yeah, you'll eventually get a railjack. I don't even remember what all my crew is.
I do have it showing. Yeah, I do have mine showing on stream right now. I called it the Star Seeker.
In 5 months? You need it for New War, so probably.
Your stats are actually...
Let me check you out real quick. Let me go into my... Yeah, you're gonna need a Necromech and you're gonna need a Railjack.
Yeah.
For, New War. Necromech probably is going to be the, at least IMO, the worst part.
Your worst case scenario, it's like, if you got the extra money, you can just skip it and buy a Necromech.
Yeah, if you have the money.
You want to skip that, which that's up to you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What are my intrinsics at? Okay. I actually should be doing more Railjack because
Navigation. Wait, no, not navigation.
Okay.
Can I enter? Fast travel. Dry dock. Can I enter my ship from here? I don't remember. Oh, it's like down here.
You can enter your Railjack from there, yeah. It's a little platform somewhere.
Yumping in. Hi, Sai. Hello, friend. Why am I so bouncy in here? I don't even remember all of my folks I have in here. Which, I'm excited, because apparently you're going to be able to hire Garuda and
Yeah.
Ash
Oh,
for
that was
your
something we
ship.
forgot to mention. We were talking earlier. That's something we forgot to mention.
I can't wait to get jump scared by the Yandere waifu. When I'm on my ship.
I can fix her, I swear.
I can fix her, or she could fix me, one of the two.
Alright, so
I need to make the clip of me just going, I am normal, I am normal, I am normal, I am normal. The same way I was doing that with the Varuna Prime. Foolish last words.
Everybody's got their weaknesses.
Yep, nope. Mm-hmm. Let's see here.
I've got to get a whole. It's like gunnery and piloting are my top two.
I think I got.
I'm up to rank 8 piloting and rank 8 gunnery, and then everything else is 7.
Oh wait, I can just go over to my railjack from my normal ship. I can't do anything here, though. Yeah, stay safe, Jekko.
Yep. Have a good night, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I have so much random BS on my ship.
So, the NPC crew I have on my ship, it's kind of funny. I have 2 guys from Parent Sequence and then 1 guy from Red Veil.
Oh, they probably fight. I'm pretty sure, isn't Parent Sequence an active enemy of the Red Veil? Hang on.
I think so.
Let me look, because I'm actually allied.
What cracks me up is that the Red Veil guy is named Orion.
That is funny. They don't like the Parent Sequence doesn't like the Steel Meridian.
Yeah, Red Veil and
Arbiters of Hexus don't like each other. And Cephalon Suda's opposed to the Red Veil.
I am aligned with Red Veil, but I have done enough shenaniganery that I have minimized my negative relationships. That the shenanigans that I have done. Oh, reset.
Ooh.
So.
Let me check.
I am maxed out reputation with Steel Meridian and Red Veil. I am level 2 relations with New Loka and Parent Sequence. I'm negative 2 with Suda and Hexus.
Negative 2 with everything, but I'm aligned with Steel Meridian.
Yeah.
Well, except for
I have
Red Veil. We're Gucci there.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I know eventually I need to up my stuff with New Loka. I think it's New Loka I need standing with, which is going to take 20 years because they don't like me.
Yeah. Hi, Rise, welcome in.
Yeah, they don't like me, but that's okay. They will eventually like me. Because I think I need something. I need something from New Loka. I don't remember what it is. It is a specific mod. Oh, there's a Nyx mod here for Chaos Spear.
Yeah,
Baruch, Valkyr. Oh, it's the Valkyr mods I need, I think. Yeah, Warcry, the Warcry, Eternal War, and Enraged that I want.
that's right. When
And the
I know
Titanium mods.
Lavi said she was gonna get she wanted to get Mesa, or no, it was you that said you were gonna want to get Mesa, right?
Mm-hmm.
You might want to look at Mesa's Waltz.
Ooh.
So you know the old Western aims guns that fires guns at everything in an area, bang 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 bang. That's Mesa's ult. This augments that ult because normally she's stationary. With this, with that mod, she can move at 50% speed,
Ooh.
which actually helps.
Yeah, no, that's nice.
Yeah.
Also, really funny because I eventually want to farm up another Noko so I can subsume him, feed him to the Helmeth, and put it on Mesa eventually for the funnies.
Nice.
Because he gives the, I think it's the flat mushroom, so it's the energy giver mushroom. And just spam her energy, her abilities, of Mesa. Yeah, no, there's a few funnies that you could put Noko's 2 on.
Yeah.
Cause his the flat mushroom is really good. There's a reason why Lavi posted that one post about me and her me playing Noko and her Foley. Because my Noko, mind you, has a really, really far range with his energy shroom. Like, this man in defense missions
Yeah.
is a actual war crime. He is an actual war crime. There is a reason why I've called him my Steel Path Warframe. And it's because of that. He is ridiculous.
Oh,
He is fun, though.
I actually need to work up my new Locust reputation. Because there's a mod for Nyx that might actually be something I wanna grab, because it augments her mind control ability.
Ooh.
You know, that thing that I used to take Jade Light Eximus and go, "You're my
Yoink.
friend now."
You're my friend now. We're gonna have soft tacos later.
Yeah. So it gives a boost to the mind control target. They inflict 1,000% more damage and then gain 25% movement attack speed.
I have a basic Verena Prime build. I'm still
Right now,
working
I can't
on.
do anything with that. So what's the syndicate?
I'm still building her her ranks from formatting her. But I do the basic Ulfrin's Endurance, Prey of Dinar combo, Wamba combo.
Oh, all the new locum missions are low level right now.
Oof.
So those are just get in, do the job, get out.
Let's see
The one's a survival on Mercury, one's a mobile defense on Europa, and the other's a survival on Venus.
Ah. I actually wonder what tomorrow's... Yeah, tomorrow's the reset. I wonder what the Archon... I know it's gonna be a Mar, I think, for Archon Hunt.
Well, I might as well get the...
Hopefully it's a red. Because I want a red.
Why do they gotta be survival missions that are so boring?
Unironically, I love survival for specifically relic cracking.
Oh, I love survival for relic hacking, but it's like when it's for a syndicate mission, it's just like, aww.
I hate defense. Defense is awful. I hate defense missions. I play Noko, and I'm just sitting there for like however long I need to. Also, I love Noko's animations of just like, I'm going to beat the absolute heck out of you. And then proceeds to dance with his sister.
Oh, God.
It's his agile animation. I love it. I love my boy. He is so brightly colored. Oh yeah, whenever Foley's Hunt first came out, I did the funnies on accident.
Oh boy.
I ran Noko. His his energy color, you can tell that it's pink. If you've done any Foley's Hunt content, you know that her bubbles are pink.
I've done a little bit.
So when I put down a mushroom, I'd accidentally troll people into thinking that Foley is nearby. And I didn't realize it until I was in call with one of my friends that plays with me. And he's like, Momo, your mushrooms, I swore Foley was around that corner. And I'm like,
no.
wait, no, I've been trolling people this entire time. I'm so sorry. In like all caps and this
when you accidentally troll. Oops.
Yeah, no, I felt so bad. Especially since like his one, which is his I use an Xbox controller, so his A.
Oh my goodness.
Is the brain mushroom. So it has the smaller aura. So I was constantly just trolling people the whole time. Am I proud of it? No. I felt really bad.
Oh, it's fine.
It was funny for a second. But I felt really bad. Do I want to do excavation?
As has been said, there are worse things we have done.
Oh, yeah, no. Okay, I have it on public. Cool. Yeah, no, my Noko is insane. I mostly have him statted out to be energy spam. Like, if I'm not bouncing on my mushrooms, I am doing other things.
Yeah.
Oh, what is with all the
I feel like
morphics here?
that's like one of those things that everybody playing that frame does.
Mm-hmm.
Like, bounce on the mushroom.
Yep. I also have the HP of a graham cracker.
I mean, as long as you can dodge fire, right?
Yep. And time my turning into a little guy.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, his red crits make me happy.
Oh yeah.
Boom.
Because I suck at dodging all the time, everything, I actually do. I actually do make sure that I have a decent shield and some HP.
I
The
do
buffer.
have decent shield. I have 1,800 here. Which is okay.
Yeah, it gets, as long as it gets you by, right?
Mm-hmm. Go and grab this.
That's the point. That's the whole point of it.
Yep, exactly. Especially for Steel Path.
Honestly, I may end up doing another form of a Nyx Prime to try to get more out of her at some point in the near future, since I'm actually going to start playing seriously again if I have people to play with now.
Hehehehehehe. Yeah, no, I've been building up Valkyr too. Valkyr Prime.
Oh, Valkyr. I'm missing, like, I think one part of her. I think it's the. I have to look.
I might have the relics if you ever want to run with me.
That would be amazing.
I'll have to check when I get back to the ship.
I need to look to see what I'm missing though, and I'll have to. It's going to be another few minutes before I can look, because I am currently doing one of the new Loka things.
Yeah, I might have her
Rep.
is permanently unvelted. Yeah, I'll have to check I have a relic stash.
Oh yeah, anybody who's been playing for years on end has got a relic stash for sure. Ooh, Jade Light. Where are you?
Off I go. I was just here for the clear on Steel Path. I do not care about Steel Essence because I can do that with Clan. And others.
I love SameAme sending a shockwave.
That is good to know, Scion. If I do not have Valkyr relics.
It's like my favorite weapon from Deviri.
Oh, VA. VA. L. Never mind, I have one, and it's for the full blueprint.
I have the blueprint. It's just.
Yeah, it shouldn't be too bad to get, though, because, like...
Well, she's been vaulted, that's the problem. She's vaulted last I checked.
No, she's permanently unvaulted.
Oh,
You can get her relics in Railjack. Yeah, you can get
Oh,
it in Railjack.
Oh, well, we gotta do Railjack anyway.
Yep, we get to send Lavi through the arguably torture dimension. I like Railjack. I think it's fun.
I do too, actually.
But
I got friends that love Railjack too.
a lot of people don't, it seems like.
Which is weird.
You
know? I mean, occasionally you run into glitches with it, but they're not terrible.
I've never ran into glitches. I think the only glitch I ever had was not being able to find the entrance to a Corpus ship. And I think that was more of a skill issue than anything, because I didn't get the quest marker or anything for it. It was like, oh, go into the ship, and it's like, where? I'm looking at this armada of a ship. Where is the entrance? I should have ended stream like 2.5 hours ago, but it's fine. It's fine for now. I might end soon because partner's trying to sleep. It looks like.
We're just chilling, having fun.
Let me check here. What's the alerts? I need to finish doing the nightmare stuff. Eventually.
That's that mission done.
I did do the survival earlier for the Gifts of Lotus. Did I ever get the deck skin for Wisp? I don't need the deck suits for Operator and Drifter. But I might get the Wisp skin. Heck with it. Oh wait. Let me make sure I'm not on Steel Path for this. I don't know if that matters, but
I don't know.
I don't want to be on Steel Path for that.
What are you looking? What alert are you looking to do?
Oh, I'm doing the Wisp deck skin thing. I haven't done my alerts for this. It'll be like 2 seconds probably.
Huh. What's going on with the invasions?
Anything good in there? I rarely check the invasions.
It looks like the Razorback Armada and the Fomorian are, if I'm looking at that right, it looks like they're done, and we're probably going to have to deal with one of them sooner or later. Let's see.
Fun.
There's 2 forward manifestations. Complete with Needleless Dalid V coordinate. Ooh. I wish Lavi were still on.
Oh.
Snipetron Vandal Blueprint.
Ooh. Hi, Lephendus. Hi, friend. I've only fought you like 3 times. There we go.
And then Sarah's has a triple. Has the forward manifestation with 3 Exta, Casta, and Lex. Yeah, what the Grineer are offering is the Sheave Hilt. But that's Snipetron Vandal Blueprint. Now I have the Snipetron Vandal. I love it. It is a mean zombie.
Oh, this is gonna be funny.
Oh.
Oh, I'm running Noko with the assassination. bit.
Ah. The bouncy mushroom assassin.
Uh-huh. That literally makes Mario noises.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
I can't even tell if we're doing any damage
Guys,
to
thank
it.
you for following. Rise,
What?
currently I want people to be hanging around on the regular before I start letting them into play with me, or I need to frickin' know them.
Understandable. Yeah, no, I normally have folks, chill in the chat for a little bit before I play with them. Just so I can kind of
like,
gauge their vibes.
yeah, it's like people I know and have been friends with for years, other streamers that I've seen and seen their content, absolutely.
Oops.
Like, I was keeping an eye on Lavi well before I went, hey, you want to collab? And Warframe and Darktide connection. There we go.
Yeah.
I eventually intend to play with Darktide with Lavi.
I was the one that coerced her into playing Warframe. I was like, hey, so, you know that one voice actor you really like, right? He's gonna be a voice actor here. Oh yeah, and also Starian's voice actor's in here.
She went, wait, what?
Yeah, and she was like, huh? It's a canon event.
Sold!
You know, some people are weird. For the most part, I've ran into nothing but good in the Warframe community, though.
Yeah, most people who play Warframe are pretty chill.
The only toxicity I've ever seen has been toward people towards Noko. If they see me playing Noko, a lot of people have toxicity towards that, but I've never had it in my chat. I've only had it in squad chat.
Yeah. The only time I have really encountered online toxicity recently, I wasn't playing Warframe or Darktide. I was playing World of Warships.
That tracks, yeah.
And they've added this thing. They've got this current special mode going on, asymmetric warfare. I done goofed, and I knew it. But I was also solo holding an entire flank by myself with no support.
Yeah, no, you're so right, MLG.
And I got and I died early because I made a mistake. I knew I made a mistake. It's like, all right, cool.
The one voice actor.
And this guy goes completely off.
The one voice actor I've noticed that doesn't do a whole lot that I've realized is Ballas. Ballas's voice actor doesn't do much.
Somehow my mic is ended. Somehow my microphone ended up muted.
Oops. Yeah, no, I've done that before.
Yeah, somehow it ended up muted in OBS. And now I'm going to have to go back and look and see if I was missing anything. If OBS had me muted the entire stream.
I don't want to like Ballas. I like his voice actor. His voice actor is really good.
But
I hope he gets more stuff.
Because if OBS wasn't recording me this entire time, oh god, I'm gonna have to. Fuck.
If it hasn't been, If it hasn't been, I am willing to send you over my VOD for audio purposes.
Yeah, that'd be great, actually. That being said,
We have been streaming for like a couple hours.
We're up to almost 5, but we've got a comment from. I got a comment from Morothar. But Noko is so fun, Mushroom Boy.
Yeah, no, he is. He is
Yeah.
whimsical mushroom boy.
Yeah, the chats aren't merged, by the way, guys. So.
Yeah, no,
Honestly,
I love my
that requires
whimsical boy.
firing up Chrome, and I really don't feel like doing that right now at this point.
Yeah, no, I do not use Chrome.
Same. I use Opera.
Yep, same.
Hell yeah.
I can look over at your chat because I have you pulled up on my thing.
Okay. Because I did the same to you. I got 3 monitors going.
So I have a computer, my phone, because that's what I'm watching this chat on, and I have you pulled up on my other screen with my alt chillin'.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know how that happened. So I did. It's really weird because earlier I saw. I need to check something. Was settings, hotkeys.
I've been tempted to just run all red Tau Forge on Noko to see what happens.
Huh.
For specifically ability strength.
Okay, so I'm going to be giving OBS a look like it betrayed me because it had no reason to mute me at all. And I know, and earlier in the stream, I know that I had sound on because I saw closed captions come up. So I'm gonna have a look.
I still haven't been able to get closed captions to work. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. At least I don't think.
Well,
yeah, no, my closed captions isn't working.
I just followed the instructions on the video that Lottie sent, and then
yeah, no, same.
I clicked the closed caption, the cloud closed caption things and tools, and check, and the green box was unchecked.
Let me check that real quick, actually. Yeah, no, everything's enabled.
Did you remember to set the caption source to your microphone?
Yeah, it should be. Hang on, me tools, captions, source. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's set to that.
Weird.
UCCC? Oh, no, so, with mine, I have closed captionings for the stream as a default. Trying to, anyways. So we have, that, like, natively for our hearing impaired folks.
Yeah.
Because, and audio processing people, because I myself, because of my ADHD and autism, it helps me hear better. Is that
Yeah.
is that a proper term for that?
Yeah, that it helps with understanding.
Yeah, because I'm hearing it and being able to read it.
Yeah, it does help a lot. I might run another syndicate. I'll just run a red veil at some point. Red veil actually has the damn high levels for me.
Let me check. I actually wonder with my syndicates. Syndicate. For me, it's because I currently have the Steel Meridian and Red Veil, or Steel Meridians as my main. Steel Meridian actually has the higher standing than Red Veil. I'm gonna run more Steel Path. I've been slowly making my way through Steel Path.
Yeah, that's fair.
I've been hating every minute of it. I don't want to do spy mission. I prefer to do assassination. Let's go.
Spy missions are pain.
I hate spy missions so much. I also turned off our main light, so my tracking might be a little wonky.
Yeah.
So partner can sleep.
Ooh. I found a seed. Excellent.
Ooh, nice. We'll see if I get a person in here. Sometimes we do, sometimes we don't. Oh gosh, I am almost dead already.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm good at running around. Let me deal with some of these enemies. Some collecting enemies. Please heal faster.
Asking for the game to heal faster.
Please heal faster, Noko. I'm gonna kill Lieutenant Lech. I'm on Mars right now. Whoa! That door's full of, bombs.
There he is.
Ooh, I need energy.
Oh, he got mauled by the dog.
Here we go. Lech Krill. I don't remember this boss. I maybe should have... Oh, this is the ice and fire guy. Never mind.
You know, I'm actually disappointed that I missed out on the original iteration of Nathaniel.
Oh, there was an original?
Yeah, he used to be, I think it was the boss of Venus.
Oh, that would have been cool.
Yeah.
Oh, there's so many Grineer here. Yeah, no, I don't think this is gonna work out real well. There are way too many enemies. And my health is not healthing. Yep.
Uh-oh.
We're gonna leave. no, so Twitch does have CC.
Oh, well.
Yeah, Twitch does have closed captioning.
Yeah. It's actually pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
You just gotta have the right. You just have to be able to send them the data that's required for it.
Yep. But I'm trying to get it natively to my VODs so I can be able to upload them also up to YouTube end for anybody that needs to watch the VOD later.
Yeah. I haven't set it to do it native burn it into the VOD yet.
Mm-hmm.
Because I kind of want to give people the option. But
That
at
makes
the same
sense.
time, the burning into the VOD actually looks better. So I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
it's a hard choice to make, in my opinion.
Like, I already have my chat box set to the bottom of my screen anyways. So I have a horizontal chat box. So you're already kind of looking down there at chat too.
Yeah.
When you're watching the VOD. So having the subtitles won't hurt. The only time it will is whenever anybody talks.
Yeah.
Because again, I run subtitles so I can hear it better.
That's fair.
I don't even remember what song I'm running in the ship. Yeah, no, so I was looking it up. One of my favorite songs from 1999 is Lamenting the Days, the one that plays in the summer court area, Flair's stage. And I was checking to see if that would ever become a summa chord in the ship. That's the only one due to licensing that probably won't ever become a soma chord. You can run it all day long on your stream and stuff like that, but, you know, because Warframe music. Warframe's based like that. But you can't... You can't, you can't have it as a soma chord yet. I have so many soma chords. I have made it my goal to collect as many as I can. I know there's probably some I'm gonna miss, but my favorite one's Dreadnought, though.
Targets while sliding. I missed that.
But yeah, my favorite one so far is Dreadnought from the frickin' the Guilty.
There we go.
Which I ran that with our guild leader, our clan leader, a couple weeks ago. It went horribly. As you would think. I was running Noko for it, and Protea looked in my general direction. I don't think she did anything. I think it was Protea. It might have been Caliban, actually, that clapped me from across the way. It would not surprise me.
Yeah.
Eventually I want to work up to the Guilty to be able to take it on, but... yeah, no, that's some rough content. if you're not in the know, the guilty is in the Breeder Rebellion. Hang on.
Another thing we're gonna have to drag Lavi through.
I like the Breeder Rebellion.
We've gotta get her Taron weapon.
Yes, I'm close to getting mine. My first one. I'm also close to getting the Vindicus, but yeah, you can do the guilty, which is toggleable. You choose your focus school for it, like you do the base one. And if you don't know what the guilty is, if you don't know what the guilty is and you're in the Warframe community, I am shocked. Because there's like 1,000,000,001 freaking videos about it.
I thought I had my Taron strike available.
It's a boss rush. Yeah, it's a boss rush of all 3 of the Breeder Rebellion bosses on essentially Steel Path.
Oh boy. Ooh, hello. Cyan Star, I'll take that. Need the info.
I don't even know how many stars
And every
I
little bit
have.
helps.
Yeah, no, I need to check with, Maru and see if I can get my free, Iantan statue. Let's put on Titania. Let's see how this build works. I do not play Titania often. Maru's Bazaar.
The 8 light exits, huh?
6.
Not anymore.
But yeah, no, I like Titania. I used to main Titania for a hot minute.
Understandable. She's a fun frame.
I finally got Aviator for her, which, oh, thank you, gods. I run Razorwing for Iatan Treasures. I'm ready. I have the Araxia and Thera on her, so she has like spider webs all over her and does the Dragon Ball aura.
Let me do this last New Loka one, and then I'm going to go. Then I'm going to have to go to a relay and hand in the seeds.
Antiquities. Let's go.
All right. So. All right. Let's leave these 2 here.
Do.
There we go.
Whoops! I fell down a hole. Let me up.
The Basmu is such a silly gun.
I want the I'm working on getting the Bubonico, the first one. I haven't went and got the Coda one. I'm getting the baseline one to make sure that I like it before I try to go farm for the Coda weapon for it. But the Bubonico looks so... I got it in Deviri at one point and I loved it.
I swear, Deviri's like hands you so many weapons, but at the same time, it's only temporary. Sucks.
Uh-huh.
Except when it's like, and you have to like really grind to take them out.
Where the heck?
Like,
I'm confuzzled where to go. Down into the abyss I go, I guess. Where the heck?
all right.
Yep, nope, mission failed.
Honestly, I might go back into Deviri again at some point. because I'm sure there's some things that I did not grab.
There's a bunch of, like, data things that I still have to go and collect. The strong arm.
The strong arm. Yeah, we got... Oh, boy.
But yeah, no, I love my Titania, how she looks. I have the Danan skin on her. Yellow, dark purple, and bronze. I am a sucker for fashion framing.
That's valid. That is honestly valid.
Mm-hmm. I still can't believe they added a freaking Dragon Ball aura for the Spider Lady. For the Oroxia Emphara. That's too funny. I don't even think I use it on my Oroxia. Hang on. I use it on my base, my A cosmetic. Do I have it on? Yep, nope, I have it on the my Gwenum design for. And of course none on my C, because I only have the Gwenum and then my bleeding your eyes out blue and purple. Yeah, I did a Spider-Gwen kinda design for her. Like, it's right there for Roxia. I have a few different ones that are like that. My Noko, his color palette's supposed to be rainbow sherbet ice cream looking. With pink, green, and orange.
For the longest time, I actually just went with, like, the base looks.
Yeah, no,
Of the
same.
frames. Like, it's like, a lot of them look really good by default.
My Foley is very cake designed. So my baseline one's based off of strawberry shortcake. Then dark chocolate cake.
There we go.
And then my cotton candy one. I like Foley. She's fun. I don't main her mostly because I mostly play Noko or Dante.
I am going to have to grind her out. Because, honestly, really getting back into this because of you and Lavi. It's like, I have nothing done trying to get to her except, a couple of runs through it.
Any
Foley.
funny shadow graphs? Hang on. Let me go over to her shadow graph real quick. I have a couple. I stopped at the Cordalizer ornament, which is a snail. The explosive barrel is Taco Bell. I don't have one for the explosive barrel, I don't think. Oh, the explosive barrel is a bomb. Oh dear god, for the shock trap. That's too good. I have like a little storm cloud. The bomb I'm very happy about for the explosive barrel. Thermion RPG is just a rocket. M4s I made a like bottle. Because alchemy.
That is literally a bomb. What the hell?
Exactly. Death
I
Orb
love it.
is just an orb. It is just an orb. And then the Cauterizer Ornament, which slows down enemies, is a snail. A really bad looking snail. I haven't done anything creative for anything past that.
If it's the snail that, if you let it touch you, you die.
Yeah, no, that's pretty much it, because I'm gonna
Oh,
toss down the Cauterizer Ornament and then probably blow you up with Nadaruk.
Well, that's beautiful.
But yeah, no, I love Foley. She is fun. Another whimsical gal and just very pretty. But yeah, my cryptid that is Oberon. I love him. He is a creature. I love the skin because, oh dear god, this gives creature of the forest. PlayStation, because I have Tenogen on PlayStation, I have the wings that pop out for Syandana. I don't have those wings for him here because it's, again, Tenogen, so you have to rebuy them on PC.
There we go.
But actually, I'm going to toss on these weird looking ones because that kind of fits really well with the planty vibe. I don't play Oberon as much as I probably should. He's pretty fun.
When I played him, I didn't like him that much. But it's like, so I ended up selling him.
I normally feed the frames. I don't play that much to the Helmeth.
Well, at the time, the helmet wasn't the thing. In fairness.
That makes sense. Actually, Gara needs to be soon sacrificed and to the Helmeth because I don't play her nearly enough. I'm just trying to get her mastery off of her. And then sell her to the Helmeth. to the Helmeth you will go eventually when I'm done.
Nom nom.
Yep. Honestly, same thing with Geyer. I liked Geyer. I just want to eventually get her prime. And surprisingly, shockingly enough, I don't really like Siren. I have Siren Prime. I've been sitting on Siren Prime since I got her from TennoCon stream like 2 years ago.
Yeah.
I don't like Siren Prime.
Can't really argue that, to be honest.
Yeah, I know she's good for farming because she can do it really quickly. I don't know if it's just because like I have her, I don't have her right modded or something like that. I don't like her.
there are some frames that I want to love, but I
Mm-hmm.
just don't. It's just the only one I really vibe with is Nyx ultimately. It's like
Mm-hmm.
I'll have fun with the other frames. Like
Like,
I do like it's like Nova is one that I don't get a huge kick out of.
mm-hmm. Yeah, Nova, I've tried to play Nova at one point, like, back in the early, like, when I was first playing, and didn't really like her. During Circuit, I think, I gave Nova a try, and I didn't really like her. And, like, one of my clan members, that, clan leader, not clan leader, clanmates, back when I was first playing, this is before I was doing Warframe as a VTuber, I played a lot of CRPGs or just did just chatting in my past life. Um, just chatting, co-working type stuff. That's why.
Yeah.
So I was just like, I don't really like Nova, and one of my clanmates was like, oh, you just have to mod her right and stuff, and she'll be good. And I'm like, yeah, but if the base set doesn't get you interested in the frame, and you don't like how the base set works, even with augments, I feel like that's putting in a lot of work for something that you don't like initially.
Yeah.
Because you're still gonna want to like max them out to be able to put other mods on it, not just the augment mods. Some frames like Varuna, that's it, honestly, I think one of her augments, personally, should have been a part of her kit baseline, but that's beside the point. Uh, I'm over here highlighting Ulfrin's endurance. I think it's Ulfrin's endurance. It's the one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Ulfrin's endurance. That should have been how her 4 works in general. But that's beside the point. But yeah, like, you know, Varuna to work really well, you kind of want her augment mods. I have fun with her baseline anyways, so the augment mods just, make her more fun. I get to spam pouncing on people. It's fun. And spend the entire mission in wolf form. I love her. She's fun. But, you know, Dante I love. He's one of my main Warframes. One, because I love his vibe. His theming is great. I love his designing. He actually speaks in Void Tongue when he casts, which works really well with his lore and everything.
Yeah.
Obviously I like playing him because I have got this guy form at 4, like a mad woman. I pretty much have his build complete. The only one thing I need is Transient Fortitude, and I think that's it. My Dante build will be done. Unless I have something else for the Noctera, I'd have to look at my build notes. But yeah, no, I love Dante. That's why like Dante Deluxe is mine on release day.
That's fair.
Like I love funny wizard man. And when Noko's Deluxe comes out, he's getting the same treatment. Day 1.
It's gonna be funny, Owl Man.
Yeah, no. And also, Dante Deluxe looks so good. Like, he has the baubles on him. He has like the owl wings. He looks so good. And the fact that he's getting the Noctura skin also. Which, I love me some Noctura skins. I have a collection. I don't think I have all of them.
Yeah.
Let me check. Let me check. I am missing one of them.
So you collected them like I used to collect RE skins in League of Legends.
Yep. Right now I use the Vertrium tome.
I used to grab every RE skin for League of Legends. Then they had a tournament RE skin and I couldn't get it.
Ugh. Everything but the tournament one. Dude, I fully stopped playing League when they did the BS, was it last year? With the $2,000 RE skin.
Oh dear God. Yeah, no, I looked at that and I went, all aboard the nope train.
Just to have her sign like Faker's name in the air or some stuff like that.
Yeah, that's not worth $2,000.
Yeah, no, I agree. I'm glad I got out of League of Legends Hades.
Like, why would you charge $2,000 for a skin?
Yeah, no, it's awful.
Are you okay?
Like, I have never seen that amount of greed. Like, even Bungie and all of their greed with how they run their silver shop, their cosmetics shop, I've never seen that amount of greed. It's awful.
Like, there are very few things that top that level of greed. Like,
ugh.
And they're all in video games.
It's for a funny set of pixels. Like, I'm willing to give money to DE when I have spare.
Yeah.
Because, like, they deserve it.
And they got a quality product, and their cosmetics are quality.
And not only that, if you buy something through Tenogen, the artist gets royalty. That's part of their TOS with the creator program, or the Tenogen program.
Yeah. Before I got my hands on the proto frame of Nyx, I have one of the
yeah, 30% royalty.
The Nyx Pasithea skin.
Uh-huh.
I believe that was Tenogen.
Yeah, no, 30% royalty is insane.
Yeah.
Especially when, like, you know, granted, it might not seem a lot because, you know, let me go to a Tenogen skin real quick. Let me click on this. $6.99. 30% of $6.99 might not seem like a lot, but if a bunch of people buy the skin, that adds up
Really
quickly.
And
there's so many. Like, there's so many.
If I knew how to make stuff like this, you can bet your ass I'd be doing it, like, frequently.
That is amazing. A Tenogen creator was able to fund both his sister's education and feed his village in the Philippines with Tenogen money he's made.
Yeah, that's huge.
Yeah,
That's
no,
huge.
DE... There's a reason why I've always said DE is an amazing company.
Oh, they absolutely are.
They have, like, one of the best free-to-play models I have ever seen. I mean, yeah, is it a grind game? Yeah. But it
Yeah.
feels good when you get stuff.
Oh, it absolutely does. Like when you finally get something you've been working on getting for, say, weeks or gone, or hopefully not months, but sometimes that's the case.
Looks at
Uh,
my stages of insanity with getting Ureli Prime. RNGesus was not happy with me.
RNGesus is not always kind.
I had been trying to get Ureli since she came out. Ureli
Oh,
Prime. And I had gotten her maybe about a month ago. Finally.
you're gonna hate me.
Oh no. Were
I
you
had your
blessed?
I got Ureli Prime within 3 weeks of deciding to go after her.
Yeah, no, I don't get angry. I'm just like, that's just funny. RNGesus looks smiled down upon you.
Yeah, but
Exactly!
he does.
People spend on
RNGesus
Warframe because they want to.
RNGesus does not always smile upon me with this game.
Yeah, no. I know Lobby's been in
Honestly,
the pit.
honestly, there are some things that I am very glad. Uh, well, there's only so much dice karma to go around in a week.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no,
And I still have.
you're
And
gonna hate me with this.
I still have Reign of Winter tomorrow, so yeah, no.
I got Sevagoth Prime within 1 day.
The only time I ever did that was with a weapon, and that was Makana Prime.
Yeah, I got Sev Prime within a day. And I was so happy. The only thing I really do with him is I just recolor him. Tossed on an Emphara that I liked at the time. And I put on his deluxe skin helmet because I really like the fact that he gets to his own boss music. Same thing with Shadow. Which, Sevagoth, you don't really have to put much on him. His skin is so good for Sevagoth Prime.
Yeah.
Like, even baseline skin. For those that don't know. Here we go. The boy. I love his skin. It is, It works so good for him.
Well, that looks majestic as fuck.
Yeah, no, he is one of my personal favorite Warframes. Even though I don't play him as much, I don't play Sevagoth a whole lot. He will live in my arsenal because I love his design that much. And not only that, I'm pretty sure, wasn't he, like, designed by a community member? If I'm not mistaken. There was, like, an art contest, if I recall correctly, for Sevagoth. I mean, I know a lot of the Warframes were, like, at least after a certain point, is either A, designed by the community, or B, a lot of community input. Which, again, DE, blessed.
Right?
Blessed to be that way. I also love the fact that you can open you can open some of the skins. and see who did the community customizations for them. And like what parts they worked on and stuff for it. Or no, that's just
I love
community
that they, like,
customization
the
stuff.
fact they never hide. You know, they never hide who should get credit is just A plus.
Yeah, no, I love it. But it's because they understand community and like Warframe almost didn't happen. Like they tried so hard with Dark Sector, which I would love to see them try to do Dark Sector again.
Yeah.
I mean, I know that it kind of lives on in Warframe, especially with 1999.
Yeah, it really does.
But I would
It's like
love to see what they did.
They took what they could. They took what they couldn't get done, and then did this.
Mm-hmm. And like, I know that it's a big meme that like Warframe. Yeah, exactly. Their chance at Dark Sector is 1999.
I mean, at this point, it kind of is.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't think.
I know if they tried to launch Dark Sector again, they would have so many people. Like, look at Soulframe. So many people throw money at it.
Yeah, and that's because they've shown people what they can do with Warframe.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Warframe is one of the. I'm going to say it's one of the most optimized games out there. You could run Warframe on a damn toaster.
Yeah, no, I can run Warframe on my Switch Lite over on my bed. Like,
everybody knows the old Doom meme. You want to get Doom. You want to try to get Doom to run on a damn rice cooker at this point.
mm-hmm.
In, dare I say it, probably 20 years, you'll probably it is probably going to be can you get Warframe to run on a toaster?
Yeah, no, they're doing great with optimizations, and they're still doing it. Like, do we have bugs? Yes, we do have bugs. But it's also actively being developed. They go back and fix bugs. Unlike another company that I know about that, had such a bad game-breaking bug that a tumbleweed crashed your entire game on launch of one of their dungeons.
How the hell you gonna give a tumbleweed that kind of power?
Hi, hello, welcome to Bungie's whole situation with Destiny.
Holy shit!
It was a mainline
Like
mission, I'm pretty sure, too. Yeah, no, the D2 is programmed on popsicle sticks in a freaking dream. There's not even bubblegum there. It is a dream. They are hoping that that house of cards don't tumble. And it might get me some hate for saying that, but like, brother, when you can look over at a tumbleweed, a PNG, pretty much, going across the way, and you're like, up, yep, nope, see you guys in orbit. That's pretty bad. That is bad, and that's on PC. That was everywhere. That was everywhere you can play Day 2. It's rough. Yeah, you can run it on Switch too. You can run it on Switch too. You can run it on I run it on a Switch Lite, so Does it look good? Eh, it doesn't look the best. But it can run. The loading times are awful. You're getting all the head pats.
Yes, I am.
But yeah, no, the loading time's awful on Switch, on the Switch Lite, for Warframe. But you can play it and it runs well,
Yeah.
and I think that's all that really matters. Like once you get into mission, it's fine. But yeah, no, it's just, it just goes to show. But also, DE listens to their player base. I mean, look at Mesa. Mesa Heirloom, they listened. They gave our girl some clothes.
Yep.
Yeah, no, Mesa Heirloom, I would have been terrified to run on stream.
Like, um, did they, I don't know, did they do that dev stream on Twitch too?
Yes.
So, what?
Like, okay. Ember?
How did they get away with that?
Ember Heirloom? Very, very risque. But still pretty good. Valkyr, I still think is wonderful in design personally. She is my favorite of the heirloom skins. Valkyr Heirloom is chef's kiss.
Ooh, that is pretty. That is
Yeah, no.
drop-dead gorgeous.
I love Valkyr Heirloom. Yeah, I love this, the bow. The best in Farah for female frames, IMO. And I'm pretty sure this is pretty much her basic skin color, her basic color, except I changed the purple to the purplish pink to the teal. And then I have a dark purple one. Because of course I have a dark purple one. But yeah, no, I love Valkyr Heirloom. And like they did really well with her. She is a little risque, but not like terribly to the point you're gonna get TOS'd.
Yeah. There's nothing showing there.
Yeah. I mean, there's a little bit of side boob. But yeah, no, she looks really good. Front-loaded. Yeah, she is very front-loaded. But yeah, no, I love Valkyr. I've been working on her build a little bit over time. I think I pretty much have her ready. I just have to forma her, and I don't feel like formaing Valkyr. I have Arcane Fury and Arcane Battery on her. She's fun. Again, I like running her as a 4 spam.
I mean, that's pretty much the best way to play her.
I run her as a 4 spam, and of course Wolfwife as 4 spam. I pretty much run her Ulfrin's Endurance, Prey of Dinar, Cunning Drift, some kind of Vitality mod, Streamline of some sort, because I run Blind Rage with her, and Cunning Drift, and Corrosive Projection. that's like my baseline for my for my Verona. Again, one of my favorites. She quickly became like one of my co-mainframes. She's not exactly a mainframe. I like running her when I feel like changing up my playstyle a little bit. Like if I've been streaming for like 4 hours and I'm like, yeah, one more mission. Let's swap off of Dante or Noko and we'll toss on Valkyr. Or not Valkyr, Verona. Sometimes Valkyr though.
Just one more mission.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
how it
one
always
more
goes. Yep. You can ask my IRIAM chat if you're ever over on IRIAM end, or if they're ever on here. I have a screen for when IRIAM chat is here. Because I used to do it on YouTube. Because I do have mods on there. I've been iffy about doing it on Twitch though, because I don't know if it's against TOS. So I've been like, I don't know.
A little iffy about it, huh?
Yeah, a little iffy because so you have to get a little precarious with IRIAM with doing their chat because IRIAM doesn't have native VOD sharing. So you can't do OBS or anything with IRIAM. I wish they could, because I would be able to do that, but because I have some hardcore like monitoring on my IRIAM chat because I am an 18+ streamer.
Yeah.
I'm say so, but my audience is for adults. Adults can have a say so streamer if they want.
I mean, the only reason that I have been minding my swearing so much is because Lavi runs a PG-13. So
I'm very PG-13, but I don't hold that to others because my chat does know, hey, others might slip up if I'm in a collab with other people. You know, I sometimes slip up myself. They don't really care.
honestly, if swearing offends somebody, I'm probably not the one for them.
Exactly. That's how I am. I don't care as long as it's like nothing offensive. We're good to go. All of my chat is adults. As long as it's not like F-bomb every 2 seconds, we're good.
Yeah, no, I don't want to do that one.
I'll use yesterday. Yesterday I actually broke my little bit of cursing because I was dealing with a hard boss in Soulframe, and I'm just like, you know what? I need to calm down. Yeah, exactly. As long as people can be normal. Normally, I'm pretty good at monitoring my IRIAM chat. Same thing with my mods. I have 2 mods. That's all I really need. But we do sometimes get kids in chat.
Yeah.
Luckily, it deletes their messages, but IRIAM chat. IRIAM is it's rough. It's rough. It's rough. It's bad.
Yeah. I
And
have
it's
a rule on my chat a rule on my chat. 18+ only.
Yep. That's how I am. I am very open about it being 18 plus only.
If somebody shows up in my stream and they are under 18, don't let me find out.
Yep, that's how I was on
You have
YouTube.
plausible that you have the freedom to keep your mouth shut.
Yep. You don't have to brag about being a kid.
If you tell me you are any age under 18, bye-bye.
Yep,
I am
yep,
not a
same here.
babysitter. I am not here to babysit.
If you're ever existing in one of my Twitch streams that I'm also dealing with Twitch chat, you will normally hear me do age checks. Because if they say, oh, I don't have to tell you my age or something like that, they're getting Thanos snapped by either me or a mod.
I don't do that because I like to make the assumption that people can freaking read. And that parents are actually doing their jobs.
Yeah, no, so IRIAM since December has been pushing out towards younger audiences, even though it is a 18 plus app. Or at least their ads have been shown to like kids that are on reality. Or reality streamers coming over to IRIAM. And this is nothing on them, I should state. I am decently, at least a little bit friends with a former reality streamer, or she does still stream on reality. I'm not sure. She is sweet as hell. Yeah, it's not a good look on IRIAM of all the minors being on the thing and promising your creators that it's going to be an 18 plus, and then proceed to tell us that we are on our own in monitoring whether or not the person's a minor. That's my only gripe. I don't mind IRIAM as a platform, but it's a little dangerous.
Yeah, that's still yikes.
Especially if you've been on the IRIAM end of Twitter lately.
Oh. I think the only reason I see any part of the IRIAM...
Just ask him what a VHS is.
Ask... You know what? That's not a bad idea. It's like, that is how... It's like, if they can explain what a VHS is, you passed the test, buddy. Alternatively, ask him what a Walkman is.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that could work. Hilarity. But yeah, other than that, like, I don't care for minors as long as I don't know. I'm looking at you guys. I better not know. Yeah, no, that's exactly it. That's why, like, I don't have my Discord open to Twitch and YouTube.
Well, I have my Discord open to Twitch because it's the one that I primarily monitor. YouTube, not so much, because I hardly have a following on YouTube so far.
The bulk of mine's from YouTube.
I think I'm only up to, right now, 30... I'm only up to 38 subscribers on YouTube. It'd be
But
like
yeah,
that.
no. I'm probably going to get off here. It is really late.
It is almost midnight, and I just realized.
It is really late.
This went a lot longer than I think either of us were planning.
Yeah, no, the ear was optional. It's crazy. But yeah. I am totally down to do Warframe whenever. I'll send you that code in a minute.
I am.
Actually, let me grab it real quick.
I usually stream on Mondays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays. With Wednesdays and Saturdays being if I feel like it. But I really don't have anything planned till like the day of. Like, what do I feel like playing today?
Yeah, no, Sam.
So honestly, with how high energy this was, I would not mind continuing to do this.
Yeah, no, same.
It's like I get wired when I get people to bounce stuff off. I need to get better. It's a lot easier than solo for me. I don't know if that's weird or not, but you know. But yeah, we will definitely have to do this again.
Yeah, no, definitely. Maybe a little bit earlier in the day.
Yeah, I usually start. You said you were on the East Coast. I usually start about. Well, currently, I start at about 3:00, and then just
But yeah, no. Let's see here. Where's my OBS? There it is. Scenes. There we go. Yeah, no.
I'm pulling the code here. Redeem code.
Yep.
That's not what I want. I want to copy text. Redeem. Download. And we'll get that started.
We'll have a 3-man party.
Hell yeah.
But yeah,
You can watch me be bad at it.
I play an archer, so.
Oh, they got archers? Okay, so maybe I won't be bad at it.
Archer,
Maybe.
magic user, and a fighter type.
Okay. We'll have to have a look at it when we get at some point.
Yeah. But yeah, I had fun. I'll be popping off here.
We'll be calling that. What's up?
But yeah, I'll definitely I'll be popping off here. Thank you for having me.
Of course. It was great.
Yeah.
It was great. It was great to hang out with you.
Did not mean for this to go as far as it did.
Look, when you're sitting down having fun, the time just goes meow. And the next thing
My
you
poor
know,
partner.
It's midnight. Yeah.
Yeah, I might have accidentally woken him up,
Uh-oh.
and I feel bad.
Oops. No. Unfortunate.
But yeah, I hope you have a good night, and stay safe, hon.
Thank you. You too. Take care.
Alright. Yeah, no, I'm gonna have a heck of a time cleaning up this VOD. I hope you guys have a good night. Stay safe. I don't want to come and protect you. And goodbye. Have a good night, everybody. Sorry about this going as long as it did. I did not mean that. But yeah, night night, everybody.